Good evening, everyone. Welcome into the stream. We are here yet again in Valheim, and yesterday we did a lot of dying in Valheim. I probably must have died at least 40 times. And you know, we learned some lessons. First of all, it seems like it is really time to move on from this troll armor and start to upgrade our armor to the bronze, because I have not even touched that armor. I do have a bronze sword and buckler, but it might be time to upgrade the armor part as well. Second of all, the other lesson that we learned was that I clearly get into a lot of trouble when I don't have enough resources gathered up. So we're probably going to do a lot of we'll do a lot of collecting of resources today, so that I'm prepared for any situation. Let's just dive into the game, and I'm going to tell you what my sort of current situation is in the game in general, which is sort of pushing me forward to do these things today. And we might possibly end up with a rather exciting situation where we go into the swamps and the crypts. Yes. So I did actually yesterday, guys, I did dip into the crypts very quickly. I do have the key, and I did peek in there to see what is going on there, and I died a few times along the way, of course. And I could just show you what I did after the stream yesterday. So I set up a new... Oh, that's the shop. No, I set up a new portal over here. Let's just make sure we eat first thing. And look at this thing. I've set up a portal to the edge of the swamp. Hello, Parser and Du Jensen and Antirk. Welcome on into the stream, and everyone else there as well in the background. So I have another house set up, guys. There is the view of the swamp, but we're here actually in the Black Forest area. So I made this yesterday, just a simple little shelter for going into the swamp, and this was the first time I tried doing a diagonal door, by the way, and I kind of like it. Anyhow, and you know what we should do? Do I have any wood in my inventory? Let's grab some wood and just fire up that fire. Go get things nice and toasty and warm and cozy in here. So you might be wondering, Cats, why you have so many things you have to do still. Why are you already trying to go into the swamp? And I'll tell you why, guys. It is because I really need to start preparing a proper final home for myself. I've only had temporary homes up till now, and I want to start building the proper final one. And I'm probably going to do the same design as the Sand Kingdom castle in Worm, just for the heck of it. I think it would be kind of fun to build that here, even though of course this doesn't have sandstone. But the same design might be pretty cool in this game as well. And for me to be able to start my project, I need to be able to do the stone cutting stuff. And for me to get to that level, I need to get into iron stuff. So what I did do yesterday when I went into the swamp, which by the way is, the swamp is horrible, guys. Let me just say this very clearly. The swamp is horrible. It's awful. It's scary. It's depressing. It's nerve-wracking. It's very unpleasant over there, because you've got these little leeches who are swimming around underneath the water. They're spitting at you this poison stuff. So for you to just run through here, you just get spat on by these leeches. Then you've got the skeletons coming at you. You've got the Drogner coming at you. And there's just little patches of land to actually walk on. Most of the time you're wading in the water, trying to hop from one little solid piece to another. It is absolutely horrible. It's very unpleasant, I can tell you right now, if that didn't already become clear. But I did get enough so that I did get one scrap of iron in my inventory, and I smelted it, guys. And look at this. So now I'm able to build. We've got now, hold on, where is it? We've got the forge tool rack. We've got, there was a whole bunch of new stuff. How come I'm not seeing it? Oh, we got like a iron gate. We got, I thought there was a whole, I know. We actually need to look over here. We need to go to the better, like, crafting table, and then we're going to see the stuff there, actually. Yeah, that's just the stuff from that building menu. But then if we go over here, and then we look here, we've got iron scale mail, iron greaves, iron head arrow, lots of iron stuff, iron helm, all that good stuff. And then also, I think we've got a whole bunch of new stuff over here as well that I didn't have before. Let me see. Maybe not here. Yeah, maybe we don't. Ooze bomb. I have a ooze bomb. Oh, so I did get one pile of ooze. The stench is unbearable. One-handed. Blunt of block power. Ooze bomb. So it's like a temporary thing. So I wonder if you just throw this or not. Huh. Requires 10 ooze. I think I only got 1 ooze yesterday. I didn't even notice that yesterday. And also, I can just show you the weird stuff that I got. Let me see. There's like, we've got a blood bag. Contains a leech. Ick. There's the ooze. So it looks like I have 2 of them. Was there anything else? Yeah, and so, yeah, I have this one single key in my inventory. Did I put it away already? I think I did, because, yeah, I put the key away just because before we can go back there, we are definitely going to have to do some armor upgrading. We're going to have to start to, like, build up our resources. So basically today's stream, guys, is probably going to be a little bit on the sort of grindy, boring side in that regard, because we're just going to do that kind of stuff. But hopefully the end result will be a new set of armor, and possibly we can go and check out the crypts. I've heard that to grind the iron, you need to go into the crypts, and there's these like piles that you need to decimate or something like that. I did watch a video about that. So let's see now. Where shall we even get started? Do I have carrots that we could... Let's just start with, like, you know, getting our food reserves up. The honey is still on its way. It's not at ×4 yet. Do I have some... You know what we should do, actually, is we should check. Let's get the... I need to get my, like, the food situation into a better situation here, and I need to rebuild. So the troll killed my house a few days ago, so for that I need 10 tin, and it could be that I don't actually even have... yeah, I have 6 tin, so it looks like we're going to have to go out looking for some tin. And I'm thinking that maybe we could do that actually over here on the merchant island, because I did mark some tin over here. We could set up a cart over there, maybe make a road over to the tin. Another option, of course, would be... So my ship is still over there, guys. I parked my ship over here, and it's still sitting there. I guess what we could do is try using the ship now to move the tin over. And by the way, I completely, like, I just emptied everything from here, so we can actually remove that. That was where we were dying yesterday over and over again. And I had made a temporary home there, but I just, like, broke everything, took all the resources, because there's no need for me to go there anymore, so this is the only portal I need. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go over to the merchant house, we'll go do some mining, and we'll start there, because we have to get into some cooking stuff, and before I can cook I need tin, right? So yeah, let's do that. Let's start off there, and let's make sure that we have all of our mining picks with us, so we've got an extra one there. Did I have any others? Like I used to actually have, you know what? I wonder. So I used to have like 2 of those antler pickaxes. I don't know what happened to the other one, but let's use the other. I had 1 more antler left over. Let's make another pickaxe from this. So let me just see here. How did we make this again? We needed 10 wood. Easy peasy. 10 wood is easy enough. So then let's just make another one of these. Yes, let's do that. So that we don't have to worry about always breaking our pickaxes. So now we have 3 pickaxes. We've got this beautiful bronze one. We've got 2 extra ones. What else am I gonna need? Oh yes, we definitely want to take, if we're gonna, yeah, maybe we're not gonna make a road. We'll just try using the ship to transport the tin over, and we'll see how that works out. But you know what would be a good idea, by the way? It might be a good idea to actually, if we've got the merchant house over here and the merchant is there, it might be a good idea for me to actually make a little harbor over here and a road going up, so we could easily park our ship here. So you know what, actually, we're gonna take, see, we've got all kinds of projects actually going on. Let's take a lot of wood with us. And for the harbor, oh, she's overloaded already. And there's plenty of the other wood types over there, so maybe we'll just take those 3 piles. Is there any... Oh, we should make some more fire arrows as well. It's like a constant stream of stuff we have to do in this game. Yeah, let's make some more fire arrows, actually. We definitely need to make more of those, yes. So let's just stock up on those. Although I could swear I had some, but you can never have too many fire arrows. We can take like an extra batch of them over to the other house, actually. And oh, dude Jensen, you ended up in the plains today, died within a few minutes. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty deadly, that they pretty much one-shot you dead over there. Man, how did you already go to the plains? I would not touch the plains with a 5-foot pole, or what's the saying again? Oh, I did have enough. Or did I have... Oh, no. I wish you could ask that, guys. I wish you could cancel somehow when you start to craft something. Am I the only one who has pressed ask and then it just doesn't do anything? Very annoying. Very annoying. Yes. And hello there, Sherbert. Welcome on into the stream. And I think you're a new name. I don't think I've seen that name before because it's a very cute name. And I think I would have remembered that. And it's nice to see me playing this 36 hours in yourself, and possibly your favorite game ever. Aw, it is pretty addictive, isn't it? I have to admit I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. I'm so glad that people... Like, I started playing it because lots of people were asking me, Cats, are you going to play this? Are you going to play this? And so, you know, I listened to the masses, and here I am. Actually, guys, if I look at my Steam, my amount of hours played, 94.2 hours. We're going to actually reach we're going to reach 100 hours today during this stream. And speaking of like hundreds, or actually like milestones, the game is now 3 million sales, and probably more by now. It's probably 4 million by now, but they were just announcing yesterday that 3 million sales, which is nuts. I should seriously apply to go work there or something. And on Dirk, exactly, yes. Just like yesterday's stream was supposed to be a boring fishing stream, and then we ended up like in all kinds of adventures. That's true. That's the nature of this game. Like it takes you along journeys that you weren't expecting, for sure. Is there anything else I want to take with me? I think it's pretty good. Should we sleep? Yeah, let's sleep. Well, actually, you know what? We'll go sleep at the shop. I think this was the shop, yeah. We'll go sleep there and save our spawn point while we're at it. And hello, Tipsy Troll. You're a big, plump, juicy cheater. After finding the cheat codes, there's a sleep cheat that makes night go by whenever, and a ghost cheat that makes the enemies not see you, so allows you to build without mobs constantly attacking you. So you're a big cheater now. Oh, I don't dare get into the cheating stuff, because then I know it's gonna be, it's like one of those things. You give it a little finger and then it takes the whole hand, or how does the saying go? You know, we need to. I do have some. Let's light up all our torches here. And we should sleep, actually. Before we do that, let's sleep, because I don't want the monsters to come and attack. And Dujansen, you were heading towards the Elder, and suddenly you had the plains ahead of us. Oh, right. Yeah, they're all sort of like mixed up together, the different biomes. Did you notice, guys? I said biomes. I did not say biomes this time. I didn't say it wrong. I'm learning. Gradually but surely. So let's leave some extra arrows. Excuse me. I got the hiccups again. Don't hiccup, cats. Don't do it. And it looks like I forgot to take... Yeah, because I used up all that wood, actually, for... Let's go grab some more wood. I used up all that wood for the arrows. Let's go and get a few more piles. Oh, what? Hey, we have a visitor here. Dude, I guess I should learn to close my gates, shouldn't I? I should probably do that. I know people like on the stream, they're like, cats, close the gate. Well, that one's at least closed. People are like so stressed out that I'm not closing my gates, and I understand, because of course the whole point of the gate is to close off the area and protect it, but I get so lazy with just running back and forth that I can't be bothered. So there, now we have some wood. We're super overloaded. Let's see if I can just slither through, even though we're very, very overloaded now. Let's slither through to the shop and just leave the piles of wood at the building there. Hello, Divine. Welcome on into the stream. And Scarred, hello. Good afternoon to you as well. And hello, Corrupt Raccoon. Welcome on into the stream. I have a lot of the cores. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of dungeons. Basically, that's how I've gotten those. Let's leave these here. These here. And let's go and make that. Oh, I didn't. I did take it. I did take the hoe. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Good. And we were right in the process of actually just lighting up all our torches. So let's just finish doing that now that it is the morning time in the game. I don't have to worry about the mobs attacking too badly. Let's just get this place all nice and cozy and warm and ready to go. And actually, I want to move my bed back. I moved it last night because I made that a new portal here momentarily. So let's just break that and put it back to where I had it before, which was right here. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter, does it? It's not like this place is super decorated anyhow. But we might as well. There. That's where I want it to be, and we'll just put more furniture around there later on. So, yeah, so we're gonna make the dock for the ship now, because it's just floating out at sea right now. And if I'm gonna go fetching the tin from the shorelines, it would be a good idea to make a dock. Yeah. Do I have everything I need? The weight 294. I guess we could grab one more of these. Yeah, that looks about right. We'll just leave that there, and we'll start moseying on down to the shore. So if anyone has not seen, you might be wondering, like, what is this? And this is the merchant that you can find in the Black Forest area somewhere. Everybody's game is different, so your merchant is going to be in a completely different place than mine. But I managed to find the merchant a couple of days ago, and I got this beautiful headlight, which allows me to go into the dungeons. It has this, I also have that fancy belt, which allows me to haul around 150 more in weight. Oh, hello there, Elwood, and thank you so much, Parser, for the gift sub to Elwood. Welcome on into the stream. Stop setting your wood scraps on fire. So, Elwood, are you playing this as well? It feels like all the Wormians are playing this right now. It's been a little bit crazy. And let's see what else we have in the chat here. Before I get too late with you guys, is like I always do, give an inch and they take a yard. That is probably the phrase I was looking for, Scard. Thank you. Yes. So that's what I'm afraid of, Tipsy, is that if I start getting into the cheats, I won't be able to resist, you know? So I just want to play the game for what it is right now. I didn't even use the camera cheat that you guys were showing me. So here's what we're going to do, guys. So where we are right now is, here's the merchant. Let's make a little pathway up from this house down to the shoreline. We'll make a dock down there. Let's just start off with making the path itself. And let's just get rid of these nasty old rocks that are in the way. Oh, don't do that, cats. Always I do it like one more than I should have. And we should probably collect some stone just to raise the ground if need be. I can just mine this as well so we can get some more stone. I might have some stone in my inventory. No, oh, let me see if I have some stone, because of course when you're terraforming and you need to raise the... You need to raise... Oh, she's so overloaded she can barely jump over right now. I do have a little bit. When you need to raise the ground, you need stone in your inventory. I do have actually lots and lots of stone. Okay, we're right on the edge there of whether I can carry any more. So yeah, and we don't want to get chased down by trolls or anything, that's for sure. So let's just raise that, since I sort of like mined it down a bit too much. If I do the flatten, can we get it to be reasonable? No, we're gonna have to raise it a bit. Because I want a nice little path here. There we go, that's better. That's better. Oh, that was flattening, actually. I thought I was... Yeah. Okay. What if I use the path here? No, it definitely has to be... Okay, that's okay-ish, but still I'm not... I feel sometimes with the terraforming that it's not... The control is so vague, you know? I have to say, I sometimes miss the terraforming of Worm, where you truly like control, like you control every little inch completely. And now, of course, I don't have rock anymore. What if we do some mining? Just mine that out a little bit. This spot right here. Once, and then I should probably... Oh, I do have the hole on my thing there. And let me see what else you guys are saying here in the chat before I go forward. And Parser was also suggesting some phrases there. I haven't heard the mouse one, Parser. If you give a mouse a cookie, they'll ask for a glass of milk. Haven't heard that one before. And Tipsy says, that's true, but those small cheats allowed you to enjoy the game more because you're a builder. You like to build, not interested in beating the game, but what you like is that you can turn the cheats on and off when you want. That's very true, Tipsy. That is true. I bet that does make it a much more relaxing, enjoyable game for the building aspect. Absolutely. I can totally see that. Let's just get this rock out of the way. We can get a little bit more rock material. Okay, good. And I'm wondering... Okay, that's perfect. And now, if we just, what if I stand over here and just flatten it over here, actually? That seems to be a good tactic, because of course it's starting to flatten at at the height that, like, wherever you're standing is the height that it's going to attempt to flatten that. Scard says, oh man, has Elwood heard of another game he can accumulate wood in? And Divine, you decided to try a difficult fort type, a round width walled battlements. A round one with walled battlements, right. Well, do let me know later on. Report back and let me know if it was a good design. And let me see what else we have here. So you don't have Valheim yet, Elwood? Oh, I bet you would love this game as well. And hello, Boom Shackle. Good to see you. Nice looking game, says Boom. Wonder if in what wonderful place that it got developed. Yeah, another Swedish terraforming sandbox survival game. It's quite interesting how they're all being made in Sweden, isn't it? It's really interesting. For sure. Let's see if I can just flatten this a bit over here. Yeah, that's starting to look pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this now. Yeah, that looks... That's perfect. Oh, look at this, guys. This feels very, very nice now to go up and down. Absolutely. And Elwood, can you collect wood scraps here? Well, I don't know about wood scraps, but man, you can collect a lot of wood, which is even better, right? And hello, Gabawalkie, welcome into the stream. And hello there, Fallen Angel. Welcome on in. Worm skills coming in handy here, exactly. And Sherbert, hello. What are you doing now that would have taken 7 hours? Oh, what I'm doing now would have taken literally 7 hours in Worm. Yeah, so true, so true. But then again, of course, you know, if we think about the good and bad sides, this is very fleeting. All I would, you know, after all this effort, all that is required is for one nasty troll to come along and start bashing my road, and all of that effort is gone. Whereas that wouldn't really happen in Worm unless some nasty player started to, like, ruin your road or something, right? So let me just make a plan here. We could have the path wiggle down. So let's see, we shall make a path at this... Oh, interesting that it lets you select the other... these should be disabled, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's make just a normal path here. That looks pretty good. And have it wiggle down a little bit. Okay, there's a lot of stone right there, so maybe we'll have it wiggle down in this direction. Let's get rid of that log that's in the way. Let's go on the other side. Like so. And just make a path up here. How is this feeling so far? It's feeling good otherwise, but I would like to just flatten that a bit. Yeah, that feels good. Let me just zoom in a bit. Oh, we should probably chop that down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad guys. Oh, but those are just those bad guys. There's not like it's not like it's a troll. Yeah, and you know, speaking of trolls, I'm almost thinking that it would be really smart for me to, since I have my inventory is full of wood, let's actually just run down to the shoreline and dump the wood on the ground, because all we need now is like a big bad old troll to come and ruin the day, right? Let's leave it right down over here. And I need to eat as well, by the way. What else is new, right? Let's just leave. There's this little bay you see on the mini-map there? And there's my ship, by the way. Actually, you know, that rock would be the perfect thing to use as a sort of harbor. So let's just dump the wood here, because we're going to be needing that later on. Good. And actually we could start maybe terraforming from this end as well, just to have them sort of meet up. Yeah, let's do that. Have the little pathway going from here, like so. Like so. Just chop those down a bit. Just get all of this mess out of the way. So Boom Shakala, this was developed in your hometown? Seriously? So what town is that, Boom Shakala? I know the worm is Motala, right? Don't tell me this is also Motala. Is like Motala the hot spot for Sandbox game development or something? And Divine, you did a 120-degree battlement. The inwards overlapping roof and floor are really difficult, and you didn't go all the way to the center, so it's a sector. Right. Yeah, 3 million copies, Boom Shakala. Absolutely, it's crazy. And Tipsy asks, do you know if the core wood poles get ruined by rain? Haven't tried it yet. I don't know. Oh, Divine says they do, right. Parser. So would that be with the sh sound? Skövde, or is that skövde? I think it's, isn't it in Swedish sometimes when there's the S and the K, it's like the sh sound. Sure, Bert, the only thing is that the rain harms his wood floor as far as you can tell. And it's really hard to get working Divine correctly, and it's kind of wasteful. Okay, good. Now, let's just flatten that a bit, I think. Flatteny time. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. And maybe actually we can start to lower it a bit over at this end. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking very nice so far. And we should probably, let me just mark this on the map here. We probably want it to go to meet somewhere at that spot, so maybe what we'll do is we'll just go to that spot and just work on the road a little bit here as well, and see how they could like all fuse together, like the road could fuse together. So let's do something in this spot. Is that copper? I bet you that, oh, is that just a rock? I'm not sure. This seems like a natural little spot for the road to come. Sure, this could work. starting to get dark again, isn't it? This looks like a natural spot for the road to come. We're probably going to have more than enough wood, to be honest. Just from clearing out this this pathway. There's the house up there. Let's just chop away. I can hear monsters. Yeah, I should probably go sleep, actually. So we don't have to deal with these guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, let's go sleep. Don't want to deal. Let's get some blueberries. And let's go sleep quickly before more of them spawn. And hello, Grix. Oh, happy Catter Day to you as well. I love it. Oh, you found the merchant today, Gabawaki. Excellent. Fantastic. Good stuff. Did you have, Gabba, did you have money to buy everything that you needed? Okay, let's go. Oh, it looks like we weren't even, like, spawn point wasn't even set. Oh, because I moved the bed, that's right. It reset the spawn point, because I remember when I moved it to the center. So I was doing it correct sound-wise. K is silent with the sh sound, right? Yeah, so I did go to junior high a little bit in Finland, and we had Swedish was mandatory, so I did learn a little bit of Swedish along the way. Actually, we should probably take that rock with us, because we're probably going to have to do some terraforming. Good, that's perfect. And off we go to continue our project. And where did this tree suddenly pop up? Was this here before? I could swear that it was not, but let's chop it down. It is clearly in my way here. Oh, don't crash on my house! No! Oh dear, we're gonna have to do some repairs, I think. And do not don't smush the iron or the dwarf either. Let's just put that away. Oh, what are you doing, cats? You're doing it wrong. Let's see how much damage we got from that tree. Not really any damage, actually. It's all looking good. Good. It's all fine. And let's just knock out this stump as well. There. Should we just knock this one out as well? Get it nice and cleared out. And Grix, you think that was copper? Oh, that big slab. It could be, yeah. You also have a question for me. How did I get the light on my helmet? So actually, that question is perfect timing, because you get it from this merchant dude. He sells, I can just show you guys what he sells. So he sells the Yule hat, which is like a Christmas hat, the circlet, which is this light on my head, Megging Jord belt, which allows you to carry 150 more weight, Immer flesh, the earthly remains of the giant Immer. That's something to do with bosses, I think. Fishing rod, which we bought yesterday, and fishing bait. And yeah, I've got everything except that that thing for the boss. So yeah, it's cool. You just have to find the merchant first, and it's in a random location for everyone, somewhere in the Black Forest biomes, though. There we go. Let's just collect that, and continue on our little path here. So this spot looks like it is gonna need a touch of mining. Let's just mine this out a bit here. There. And just a bit more. Like so. And then we should probably chop this down. Oh, might be better to use an axe, cats. Might be a bit smarter. And the bad guys are on the way. Again. They don't like me ruining their forest, which is of course understandable. There's a whole bunch of them. Good grief. Was there one more somewhere? I could swear there was one more. Parser, the home wrecker. Dark Cats. Parser, the Dark Cats, the home wrecker. Daji asks, is it possible to build a village and add some NPCs to craft for you? You can build a village for sure, but there's no NPC placement, no. Okay, now... Oh, they're still hitting me from somewhere. Here. You would think that by now they would have learned to leave me alone. Somebody's still throwing something at me. Annoying. Annoying little buggers. There's some mushrooms. Oh, is my inventory full? It is. There. So let's see how this little how the progress is going here. Let's mine out that little rock there. And you just built a portal at the merchant and port there if needed. Yeah, Gabawaki, it's definitely... I'm noticing that it's very handy to have a portal at the merchant for sure. Boom Shuckle says, Daji, make your own multiplayer server and get someone else to work for you. Oh. So Daji says, so it's a survival game with a wave of monsters attacking you from time to time. Yeah, I guess that would be a way to put it, for sure. There's also big bosses, though, that you have to go and defeat to sort of, like, to get forward in the game. Oh. There. We're gonna have to get this part evened out somehow. And I think at this point if I just use the hoe, that will do the trick. Like so, just fill in the dirt there nicely. Oh, that's perfect. Yes. That is perfect. Yes, that is coming along. I'm starting to get a handle on this terraforming stuff, guys. It takes some time to like figure it out. But once you've sort of figured out the mechanics of it, it's okay. It's not bad. Oh, that's a 1 star. And let's just gather all this juicy rock, or these stones, so that we can raise the ground if need be. Ooh, Elwood, your budgies laid eggs. Aw. That's lovely. I've never had budgies, but I've had the cockatiels, the yellow ones, you know? They're such lovely little parrots. And I think a lot of people don't really actually realize that budgies are parrots as well. Have you taught your budgies to speak, Elwood? And Boom Shakala, PC invasion link. Let me just see. You just read. Let me just have a look at this link that you sent. So the roadmap for 2021. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. That is a interesting article. I'll definitely check that out later on. Thanks for sharing. And Elwood shared a picture of the little eggs there. Aw, 4 little eggs. Very cute. We need to eat. And I should probably go and take some of this crap home because my inventory is getting very full here. Boom Shakala, was this the same team that made the goat simulator? Seriously. I know, the only thing I know about the goat simulator is I remember that PewDiePie was playing it quite a bit at some point. Was that made by this company? Okay. Oh, not the same company, right. So, we got until this point. If we're going to try and go through towards that dot that I marked on the map, the next course of action is to make a little pathway here. This is all working out just fine. Cut that away. How does that feel? Could use with some leveling, I think. Let's just level that out a bit. And was this copper? Now let's just see here. No, this is just rock. That is just a big slab, big old slab of rock. Okay. This part, oh, this we should definitely even out a bit. Like so, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty nice to traverse now. Let's see if we can raise that a bit. Good. There. That's looking about right. That definitely needs to be a bit lower though. So it's like there's like a certain amount of surface dirt and underneath that is rock, and like you can only, if you go to flatten something with the hoe, you can, there's a little bit of wiggle room where there's this like surface dirt. But if you go too far, then you're going to have to either mine it out or raise the ground. And I guess it's kind of a nice way to implement that. Sure, why not? This one I definitely want to be a bit lower. Just bring that down a bit. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And where we're at the dot now, that's where I started to make that part over there. Let's just cut away these trees and stuff. Oh, that was Coffee Stain Studios that made the goat game, right? And I was just thinking to myself today that it's kind of cool that they named the company Iron Gate Studios, seeing as once you reach the swamps to get into the crypts, you have to actually open an iron gate. So it's sort of like they paid homage to their first released game in a way, you know, that this is where it all started. I like that there's a link to the game and to the name of the company. Come here, you. Okay. And Satisfactory. Yeah, lots of people seem to be playing Satisfactory as well. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't wear out your sword, cats. There. Good, and now the two roads are meeting up nicely. Let's just use the hoe again. See if we can't just flatten this a bit. Like so. And if you sort of stay on the same like horizontal level, it works out quite nicely without going nuts. There, look at that. That's coming along very, very nicely indeed. Yes. Perfect. And then, did it come along here somehow? Over here to the shore? Let's just go see where it was supposed to meet up again. Oh, it's getting late. Oh, the ship is all the way over there, actually. We're kind of off. We need to make another mark on the map there to connect the two. Of course, we could always just make the harbor here as well. There's a couple of those nasty rocks in the way, though. Maybe we'll just stick to our original plan. See if we can't meet up with the pathway here somewhere. Seems like it's time to go to bed again. Yeah, let's go up to bed. I kind of lost my way with that road now. And then let's leave the stuff here. Gonna have to make some more chests at this rate. Okay, that looks about right. Did I still... Yeah, let's leave this behind as well. The resin, don't need that. Good, but yeah, I have to figure this out now, guys. I started to wiggle in the wrong direction here. This is going good until this point, but somehow I went astray. I think I started to go too much to the right. That's what the problem is. Yeah, I started to go way too much to the right. So it makes me wonder if we shouldn't just like start making the path go from here instead. Yeah, I think we need to do that. I went astray, guys, I did. So we'll just mine this out, this spot. And then level it out a bit. And then just so that I don't like confuse myself when I start to go down the path, I'll just plant grass or something, so I don't start going down the wrong spot, you know? There. That's better. Oh, I'm using the wrong tool. Okay. And luckily the sun is starting to come up now. So it should be a little bit more cheerful to look at the world. There. And let's just get this nice and flat. Like so. And I'm gonna need the cultivator to actually it's the cultivator that I'm gonna need to plant some grass here so that I don't start going down the wrong spot. It does not want to flatten this. It must be at that sort of like edge. Yeah, there must be like rock right below the surface or something. There we go. And now I think we're actually going in the right direction this time. Gonna have to go and repair my tools as well. That axe especially is just about to break. There we go. Good. Oh, we might as well chop this up as well, because the birch trees are not that common, and that's how you get that beautiful, what is it, fine wood? Yes, yes. Don't want to waste the birch trees and leave them just like decaying there on the ground. And we should probably get rid of that little rock there. 2. I think it's 3. 3. Oh, it's actually just... Oh. I have to learn the right amount of times to mine out one of those rocks so that I don't end up making just like a hole in the ground. And I could swear it's like 5 times you can mine them, and then you start to dig into the rock. Oh, by the way, guys, you know, like I had the tame boring or the boar taming going on. So yesterday mobs came and they just killed my, you know how I killed the female or like the other like boar by mistake during yesterday's stream. Well, those Drogner fellows, they came and they did a raid and they just killed off the other one as well. So it's really becoming urgent at this point that I be able to make like a very, very safe like base where my boars can be safe and sound, where I can just do stuff safely, because it's getting to be quite annoying, I have to say, dealing with those raids all the time. There, that's better. Good. And Ari is asking, is this my new home? Oh, the shop-like house? No. This is just that I have like my second best shelter is here where the merchant is. And I need some, so the goal for today is that I need tin, and there's some tin along the shores. And what we're going to do is we're going to go and mine that tin out, and we're going to use the ship to fetch it with, and then portal it over to the big house. And I need to make a little dock for myself to the shop house. So that's what we're in the process of doing here, is just making a pathway down to the dock, and then we'll go sailing and we'll go mining in a bit. Okay, so there's the path, goes up there, comes down here, and I do see some dirt over there, so yeah, we did start to modify this already at this point. Like so. There. And now they're sort of starting to connect, finally. Let's get rid of these. Oh, it looks like my axe is a goner now. Do I have materials to make like just a stone axe? I do. Let's just make a crappy axe. I can't be bothered to go and repair yet. Carrying too much, okay. Well, we definitely don't want to be carrying too much, that's for sure. So let me just... dump. Gotta dump some stuff here on the ground, which we'll come and get later on. Good. Yep, we're on the right path. Just chop these down. Oh, of course that's not going to work on that birch. So we're going to have to actually go and repair our axe regardless. So maybe what we'll do is actually, let me grab some of this stuff, take it up to the house with me. Carrying too much, let's just throw a little bit away. There, that's perfect. Take that up to the house. And we'll go and do repairs and we'll come back. We'll also bring the cultivator with us this time so we can patch up that one spot with grass so it doesn't feel like it's a spot to go down. Here we go. Put that in there. Oh, I need more chests, guys, I do. And I need to pool some of these together as well. I'm being very wasteful with this with the space here. Let's just keep this one as only wood. And take all the wood out of there, put that in there. This one can be other building materials. And let's just grab all of the other building materials. Put the rock there, the resin. Can we fit any more wood in here? I might have to do some more chest stacking, I think. Yeah, let's stack some chests on top of each other here, because it's getting a bit much. Let's see. Use the old little shelf trick. And just a tip, guys, for anyone, so I guess most of you know about the chest trick, but for those of you who are new to the game and you're trying to figure out this this thing, how to stack like chests on top of each other, when you're moving this around on top of the chest, that's not going to work. You have to get it like coming up and down along the side of the wall, okay? And that's when you can control the height. And also, like when you go to try and like snap this, it's going to be red. But if you just kind of like spam it and kind of pull it over to this one, oh there, see? If you just pull it over just a little bit to the right, then you can get it to snap like so. And then you can build these chests on top. So just put one there. We'll put one over here. If we can get it to the right spot, that is. Let me see if I just zoom in a little bit with my client. There. Perfect. Like so. And then I like to, this is a matter of taste, but I think most people break down that floor afterwards, so it's not in the way. Well, it's not like a visual thing, it's a visual preference, I guess. So now I guess we can just continue stacking all the wood. Let's keep on putting wood over here. We'll put the special woods at the top. I'll put the normal woods at the bottom. Just get this organized a little bit. Like so. Now that's much better. And maybe we could put all leather working stuff here. I had some leather over here as well, didn't I? Leather, like animal bits and pieces, you know? There was feathers at least. We can grab the feathers, put like feathers and leather in this one that are like animal harvested items. Also the skeleton bones can go there. This can be heavy stuff like resin and rock. Yeah, we'll just put that actually back. Put the normal wood down there. Then this one can be things like player gear, like the arrows and things. And then we'll put just random crap into the last one. Yes, that is the decision. Let's put these all over here. Now that's not much better organized. And let's just go and it's getting late, so we're actually going to sleep at this point. Don't want to be dealing with the nasties. And Gabba, you have to admit you would have built a portal at the shore. Less work and running. Hello, Dragon. Welcome to the stream. That is true, Gabba. You know what, actually? You have a good point there. That is it kind of useless for me to make. I guess it's not useless to make a path. But what I should actually be doing is when we go to mine the tin, we could just like be building portals on the fly. We could make one portal at home called like ore or something, and then just move the portal around as we're going to different tin spots. We should totally do that. You're right, Gabba. You're right. You are absolutely right. I still don't regret making this pathway though, because I do want to have a pathway going down to the shore, because that's where I'm gonna, you know, I might need my ship down there from time to time. And Dragon, you're in Worm on Lime. You're on Melody. Nice. So Dragon, I can't remember now. Were you an old Worm player, or are you like a new player in Worm? It's sometimes a bit hard to keep track of who is who and who has played what in this game, or like in the streams. Yeah, you know, you're right, Gabba. You are right. You are absolutely right. So what I'm going to actually do is gather some portal materials. We'll set up a new portal system. You're absolutely right about that. So let's just do repairs. Repairs. We shall grab... We also want the cultivator, because I'm still going to finish that road regardless. Like so. Then we are going to grab materials for 2 portals. One shall be at this end. I think it was 20 we're going to need of these in total. And actually all that fine wood is now at the other place, so let's just go grab it. Ah, Dragon, so you're living with Elwood, right? Worm Unlimited, nearly 5 hours. So that was your background, right. Yeah, and my apologies, you probably explained that earlier on. It takes a while for me to sort of like remember everyone's like story, you know? So my apologies if you've explained all that before. Fine wood, yes. So we need 40 fine wood. Looks like I only have 22. Did I dump some fine wood down below? I don't think I did though, did I? So we're gonna have to go chopping some fine wood, actually. Yeah. Let's just gather what's here right now. This is probably just normal wood, actually. Oh, I need to eat, as usual. And let's see, I dumped something down at the shoreline as well for making the dock. Oh, it's very windy out today. That boat is waving around quite a bit. And I'm just wondering, by the way, what happened to all the wood that I dumped down here? I dumped down big piles of wood. And have I seriously lost it? Weird. Very, very weird. I could swear, guys, didn't we come and just dump a whole bunch of wood down here? Because I said that it was going to get overloaded. I wonder what has happened to it. Unless I dumped it over here somewhere. I don't think I did, though. So I wonder, you know how like stuff decays faster in the water? So now I'm wondering to myself whether or not the shoreline is kind of a risky area. That you know how like the... Yeah, it feels like I've lost a whole bunch of wood over there, guys. Am I just imagining things? Oh, there's some tin, by the way. I think that's tin. That is tin. Let's just mine that since we're here. And actually, you know, the tin, if we want to make use of this tin, we are actually going to have to, you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to actually have to turn, we're going to have to create a forge and everything up here. We're going to have to like make a upgraded house with the forge, the kiln, all that good stuff. Because if I have any hope of taking that tin home, I basically have to construct stuff off of the tin and the copper, unless I take it over with a ship. So this is the problem with the whole portal thing, Gabba, is that the metal cannot be taken through the portal. And now we're coming back to the whole reason that I started to make a dock for the ship, because we are going to have to transport it maybe along with the ship to take it home. I'm not sure. Yeah, the belt does take an extra slot. Yeah, unfortunately it does. And the problem is that that ship can only hold... Can I now make the better ship, by the way? Crafting. So there's still... It's only the carve that I can make. So I can't make the larger ship. So it has only 4 slots in it. And it feels like quite a distance to sail all the way over from here to take 4 piles of tin. So now I have to think about what is the best way to go about this. Like, is it literally that we're going to have to... I mean, we have 2 choices here, basically. Or 3. One idea is that we could sail along the shores, collecting it nearby, bring it home. Because it feels like sailing between these 2 spaces just feels like a bit much. Another option is that we do indeed make like a smelter and a forge and all that stuff over at this second house. Gather the metals from here, turn them into metal that I can take with me. In other words, we would have to craft items from them. Because even just smelting them is not enough. You still have the thing that you can't take it through the portal. And then that way, that's one way we can take it through the portal. But that feels like a lot of effort as well. I don't know what is the best way here to do this. There's also a bit of black forest over here, and there could be, like, there's my good home right over here. I have not explored this area, which very well could have some black forest as well. Now, as far as tin goes, I have gathered all of the tin along this western coast now. But this coast has not been harvested yet. But it feels like it would be easier if there is a bit of black forest here, possibly, to go and sail in between, bringing the tin over. There's still copper here to be found, though. I don't know what to do. Hello, Automated the Grey. And you gotta go, Elwood. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Jamestown. Welcome on into the stream. Sorry about the question, but do I think Worm is going to be better without retro? Well, Jamestown, that is, first of all, I have to say that is not a good question to be asking on the stream. It's very It's a very loaded question, first of all. And quite a rude question, to be honest. So I'm not even going to... I'm sorry, Jamestown, but I'm not even going to acknowledge that question. What I can say, though, is that Retro... first of all, the job that he has had as a community manager has been one of the toughest jobs. I don't know how many of you saw my post in the in Retro's like goodbye message on the forums, but I basically said there that community management has got to be surely one of the most unforgiving, thankless, tough jobs you can find in game development. And you know, you're in this situation where you're between the dev team, who and you know all the inside stuff that's going on there, and some of it you agree with, some of it you don't agree with, but it's not your job to make those decisions. But what it is your job to do is to communicate what you're allowed to communicate to the players. And then you've got the players who are making demands. Since you're the connection between the two, they're the ones who are, you're basically a punching bag, where all you're the place where all the players can express their frustrations and vent, and ask you questions. And of course there's a lot of questions you would love to answer. There's and then but you're not allowed to, because it's not stuff that's like released yet for the public. And then there's like stuff whenever like a new feature is being released, it's your job to make a post about it and introduce it to the players. Some players are going to like those changes, others are not. And you might not even agree with the changes yourself, but again, it's not your job to agree or disagree. It's your job to communicate it. And yet, even if it's something that you don't agree with personally, you have to present it in a way to the players that you're behind it 100%, because that would not look, it would not give a sense of, it wouldn't give a good picture of the dev team if the community manager felt differently, right? So you have to present it as if you're on board 100%, and yet the players are gonna, the ones that don't like the changes, they're gonna like go ape shit and you know, like bludgeon you, and here you are, you're just the messenger basically, and yet you're the one who gets the beating. And to think that Retro has been doing that work for many years and putting up with a lot of bullshit, and a lot of entitled players who act really nasty in the forums. I mean, feedback, constructive feedback is always welcome. Always, always, always. People are absolutely free to express negative opinions, but it's one thing to express those opinions in a civil, friendly manner, and it's another to be a bully and to be nasty and to call names and stuff like that. So to think that Retro has endured that all of these years is, I don't know how he does it. I would never be a community manager, ever. I don't think I could mentally take it, to be quite honest. I don't understand how he's been able to handle it. But Retro, you know, just like any human being, as a community manager, you know, he's only human. So has he been able to like do his job 100% perfectly every second of the day? Probably not. We all make mistakes. We all say things from time to time that could have been said better. But he has done so much good for the game. Not only supporting the community in so many ways, answering questions, giving the posts, supporting the content creators, and shining the spotlight on players who are doing positive things in the game. And also, Retro has actually done a lot of stuff that you guys don't even know about, like good stuff that you guys don't even know about. So personally, I'm very, very thankful for Retro's contributions over the years, and I wish him nothing else but good for his future. I know he has a very, very nice new job now, where I'm sure he's going to thrive really, really nicely, And I wish our new community manager in Worm all the best. Demona seems like a lovely, lovely person, and I've already interacted with her, helping her helping her out with some assets and things, and some documentation with her new role. So that's what I have to say about the retro situation, and I'm not going to say any more than that, really. Oh, thank you, Parser. Yeah. Hello, Griff. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, Scarlet, I don't think Retro, as far as I know, I don't think he had other full-time jobs. I think Worm Community Management was his main job up till now. He does have another job now, but what I do know is that in addition to community management, he has had to wear many hats. Because in the game companies I've worked in, community managers only have to do that. They don't have to make the assets, the images, and stuff like that for their posts. They've usually had their own artists to take care of that, for instance. They've had a streaming team to take care of the streaming. And Retro has also had to do editing to the website. He's done so many things in addition to the community management that and he's also taken part in some of the design as well. So and I think he's had a lot of contributions with things like the archaeology and many other things. So yeah. And Jamestown, you were saying that what you actually meant to say is that do I think Worm is going to be worse without Retro? Well, we'll see what happens. I think I have the fullest confidence in Demona, and I just hope that the Worm community gives her a fair chance. And I really felt like I needed to write about, just to remind the people, listen guys, this is what this role is. It is not a nice role. So I'm hoping that people keep that in mind now that Demona starts, and that they give her a fair chance, give her some time to get into the role, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So anyhow, let's get back to Valheim now. What are we gonna do? We're trying to figure out how we would do this. Griff, you're a Grandmaster gamer. Let me ask you, now that you've been playing the games for more time. So here's our predicament, basically. I have some tin going along the edges of this island. I have a house here. That's where the merchant is. And I would like to harvest the tin, but of course it cannot be taken through the portals. So the only way to take it home would be to go with my ship back and forwards all the way from here to here. But my carve only can fit 4 slots, right? Of course there is the slots in my inventory as well, but that still feels like a long journey to go back and forth with. The other option could be to set up like the whole smithing system here, turn the tin and copper into things like tools and stuff, and then just break it over here back into metal. Another option could be is that we go exploring along this area and see, because I've mined out all the tin from this shoreline, you see. Another option could be that we go and see if there's like more black forest on this area here. So what would you do, Griff? How have you guys handled those situations? Yes, you can break weapons, or actually no, cannon bait. Hold on, what am I talking about? You can't break them back down. But aren't there some things? There's some items that you can break down, like for instance, yeah, what am I talking about actually? There's, for instance, this thing that takes 10 tin, which you can break. Are there other things? Then there's the fermenter, 5 bronze, but that seems like a lot of effort to just for breaking down like stuff. That one takes 3 bronze, 2 iron, 6 copper. I don't know what's the best way to go about this, guys. 10 copper. What about over here? Does any of this have metals? Bronze nails. But the nails are nails. That's right, they're not like metal sheets. Yeah, it would have to be the... let me just sleep so that the monsters don't come. Yeah, you can only deconstruct. And hello, Cannon. Good to see you. Cannon says there's a pretty fast way to transport large amounts of metals, but it's a very cringy meta. Oh, do you mean by doing the portal thing to other, like, or like doing the thing with other servers? That's probably what you're gonna say, right? Yeah, I don't want to. I don't feel like doing that kind of cheat, really. So Griff, you guys have kind of cheated by bringing the ore back over from a private server, then portaling back, right? Yeah, yeah, I've heard about that method, but I don't want to cheat, guys. I don't. It feels like it's going to take something away from my game experience if I do it that way. Well, emotionally it is, though, Canon. To me, it feels like taking advantage of a system that I want to be immersed in this world. I want to feel like this character is, you know, she's living in this world and she's managing with what she has here. Yeah, I personally see it as having a kind of cringiness to it that I don't really want to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. Oh, we should eat. So, I'm almost thinking now, how about we go sailing? Let's go and see if there is a bit of black forest over here. And you know what? We should totally like rename this to something better because instead of just home 4, let's just call it main base. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, let's sail back over home and we'll go and see if there's some black forest over there. And the morning has just started. I know we started off doing something completely different and I'm getting off track here. But yeah, I'm starting to realize that my plans are actually not that smart right now. So instead of just stubbornly sticking to bad plans, I think it's better that we make better and new plans instead. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do, guys. So let's go get the ship. I'm thinking to myself, I should probably take one of those stacks of the arrows and just take that back home with me. Well, you know what I should do, actually. Let me just do this, actually. We're going to use the portal home, put all my good stuff there. We'll come back through the portal, go get the boat, and then sail over. Or you know what? You know what we should do? Deconstruct the ship. Take the materials, go through the portal, and yeah, why sail all that way, right? I mean, these are the kinds of things that you start to realize gradually. That's what we should do. Let's just leave these mushrooms here. Because I'm going to need... What did we need to make a ship? Let me see. So 5 slots. I need to have... And I do have fine wood already taking one of the slots. So basically I need 3 extra slots. And we're going to have to make a workbench to deconstruct it. Okay. let's take a pile of wood then. How much does the workbench use? Workbench is 10 wood. Okay, let's grab 10 wood then. Yeah, let's do it like this actually. 3 slots are free? Good. Yes. That'll be just fine. Yes, you can. Hopefully you can. I wonder, can you? You can break them though, couldn't you? You couldn't make it work when you tried, but you had one destroyed to get the nails back. Well, in the very least you can break it. For sure. And I don't actually need this thing. This is just an extra one that I made by mistake. Let's just throw that down. Let's see if we can just break it. Griff, you destroyed a ship and the nails sunk below. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely that has happened to me as well. Actually, it was the mobs that broke it. So we want to, you know what we should probably do is make a nice shallow spot here using the hoe. So let's just level this up a bit. Just so it's nice and shallow. And see if we can't get the ship over here somehow. I wonder if it's like, you know, like a gnar and worm, where you can, where it allows for shallow, like, oh man, it keeps on, I wish it wouldn't, like, unselect what you, had, the tool that you had, like, selected. Let's see if we can sail it into the shallow bit here. Okay. Fingers crossed. Let's hope this works. And just ram it up against the shore. Kaplunk. Get out. Then, let's see what happens, guys. Oh, no, no, don't go out to sea. Don't go. Just go in this direction. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, it's almost done. There we go. Now, did we get all the materials? We got the nails. Let's see if I can actually build a new ship. Just missing the workbench? Okay, that worked. Good. So now we can just go through the portal. And simply rebuild it at home and across the seas. Hello, Hekius. What? I'm confused. So Hekius, basically, here's what we broke our ship intentionally, which was parked over here, so that I don't have to sail all the way back over here. Instead, we're going to go through the portal that I have in my house. We're going to go through the portal here, rebuild the ship, then go and see if we can find some black forest. And Liverbane says, and welcome to the stream, Liver. You can just stand on the boat and hit the sail. Oh, I see. I'll try that next time. Yeah. Oh. And actually, it's just easier to hop in, to be quite honest. Good. And in we go. And did I convince the boys to play? Asks Jameson. I'm working on it, but they're not fully convinced yet. Let's get that honey as well, by the way. Because it's now at 4 times. Gonna have to empty my inventory. And let's put all the extra stuff away that I'm not gonna need. So we don't need this. We will need those. We won't need that. We might need it actually if we get into a situation. We don't need the normal wood. Or actually we do. We do. We need it to make the workbench, to remake the boat possibly. So let's just keep that wood actually with us. Let's see what else. And the extra arrows I wanted to come. Yeah, let's leave those there. Let's do our last. What is the time of day? It's the middle of the day. Okay. Let's do our last repairs. Last repairs over here. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, I think we're good to go, guys. Oh, I needed to collect the honey, didn't I? I forgot to do that. Let's just put that all away. Put it over here. And we yeah, let's put that there. Good. Good, 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 good. And then I actually do have a workbench over here, but we'll still keep the materials for another workbench if need be. But I do have to consider one thing, which is that I need to have my inventory as empty as possible to bring all that beautiful, beautiful tin with me. So you know what? You know what? We're gonna have to just have another look at this. So the materials for making the ship are the deer hide, resin, bronze nails, and fine wood. And we're not going to need our portal making materials, are we? So we can actually just put this back. And how much was it again for the ship? It's 30 fine wood. That's 30 right there. And I guess we can put the eyes away. Because we're not going to be making portals, we're simply going to be mining along the shores, yes. And I don't need 2 hoes. I don't need 2 of them, so let's just put the other one away. The mining picks I want to take all 3 of for sure. And actually the wood, you know, we can chop down wood any old day, right? There's no reason to be hauling all that wood with me. So let's just put that away, actually. Yeah, I think I think we're now in a better... I don't need all those arrows either. Let's leave the other stack of arrows behind. And now... I think it now looks pretty good. Just put that there and that there. Yes, now I'm happy. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Let's close the gate. Reconstruct the boat. Because I do have a workbench right there, so we can do it right here. And let me see, there's the ladder, so let's just place it right there. Hop on. And start sailing. You have way too much honey, Liverbane. You actually stopped collecting it. Let's try and go out this way. There we go. Now I'm starting to get a handle on this sailing business, guys. It's black right now, so we should be doing just one arrow up and using the oars. There we go. Now, I feel like this whole boat deconstruction thing was probably the smartest thing I've done today in my stream, because yeah, well, yeah, although I don't regret making that path down to the shoreline regardless. That still might become useful at some point. There we go. Nice. And off we go. Hopefully the wind starts to blow us along. So, let's see now. The closest we can go, we should probably turn a little bit this way, so that we can just find the closest possible shore to my home. And Griff, guess what I did last night? Oh, the potions take 10 honey, never enough honey. That's a good point. I should have actually made some more potions. I have made healing and stamina potions, but I'm completely out right now. And they have been a lifesaver so many times. But guess what I did last night after the stream, Griff? I actually took my key and I went to check out the crypts for the first time, and I have to say how much I hate the swamp. It's just the worst. By the way, Griff, can you make like an anti-poison or like an anti... You know how the leeches spit poison at you when you're in the swamps? Is there like a potion or something like that to counter that? Or like armor or something, or does anyone know? Let's just turn a little bit this way. So, poison resist potions are a thing. Let me actually look on the wiki here for the game. Let me just see here. Poison resistance mead. Poison resistance mead is an item found in Valheim. Reduces poison damage by half. Duration 10 minutes. Uses mead base. Oh, Is it just the mead base alone? Huh. You typically want to save this for directly before entering combat with a poisonous enemy to get the most time out of the potion. This potion does not last very long, so you may want to bring a few per trip. So let me see if I can find anything else about poison here in the wiki. Let's see. Yeah, it seems when I look at the page for poison, oh, there's some trees. That kind of looks like swamp, doesn't it? That's definitely swamp area over there. But look at that beautiful sunset, by the way. Gorgeous, gorgeous sunset. Thank you so much, Shards Exile, for that sub, and using your Prime sub, your 1 Prime sub as well, on my stream. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, that's definitely... Oh, there's actually some pine trees over there. I think. It looks like that could be Black Forest over there. Let's just go check. Yeah, that's definitely swamp. Nasty, nasty area. Absolutely hate the swamp so much. And hello, Donkey. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. Poison resistance. Yes, it takes necktails. Aha. Yeah, that looks like Black Forest over there. So let's just see if we can find... I'm not going to do it very close to the swamp, though. But let's start like crawling along the shorelines here. And we might want to make like an emergency hut here somewhere. So let's keep our eyes peeled for not only for tin, but also for like some abandoned houses and stuff. So we could make a little emergency hut of some kind. I should have slept for... Oh, there's a dungeon. Let's go do the dungeon. By the time the dungeon is done, it could be actually morning. Oh, there's like a grayling. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go park over here. Actually, you know what? We'll park over here. Let's go a bit forward so those guys can't come and break my boat. Let's park right over here. Right over here. And is this the side for the ladder? It is not. So optimally, we would kind of want to have it turned around so that the ladder is on the right side so we can just climb in. So let's swivel around a bit. Something like this, I think. Right about here. Good. And let's just eat up before we go to shore. And we'll take down those graylings because I don't want them to start breaking my ship. Let's just check the one on this side first. There. And I almost wonder if it would be worth my while to make a shelter just up here, right from the get-go. Right here. It could be. Maybe we should do that first. Or, I don't know, should we go into the dungeon? We might die in the dungeon, though. Well, let me check what kind of dungeon it is. If it's just like skeletons, it's not real, and there's no greylings around right now, so you know what? Let's just go in here. And maybe we can spend the time here, so maybe it's... Oh, it's a troll cave. Good grief. Yeah. Well, I should check, I guess. Like, some troll caves are actually empty. Let's just see if it's empty one or not. Sneaky? Oh, no, there's a troll. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that troll. It's too risky. So... So, yeah, maybe we're just gonna hop back onto the ship, to be honest. Let's hop back on. And that's why I put the ladder on that side, guys, because I don't think there's a ladder. No, there's not a ladder on the other side. It's only on that one side. We'll continue on our way, actually. How are you doing tonight, Kalania? Yeah. Those troll caves are pretty nasty. Because you have so little, like, room to do anything with the space there. Easy to kill with fire arrows, port in and out. Yeah, that's the way I've done it so far, but it's tedious. Takes a lot of time. And actually what's kind of handy is that they if you stand right in front of the cave entrance, the troll, if it does bash you, it bashes you directly backwards out of the cave. So we were doing that in one of the streams. So Kalania, you're still on a high from defeating the Elder solo this morning. Ooh, congratulations, Kalania. Very well done. What kind of armor did you have and a weapon when you did that? Because I honestly don't think I could have soloed the Elder if there hadn't been that glitch. So there's a little bit of a glitch. Oh man, I'm gonna ram right into that rock, aren't I? I was trying to avoid it and then I end up going directly on top of it. Not the smartest thing. Yeah, so what happened in my Elder fight was that the Elder kind of got himself stuck in the forest, and then he couldn't chase me, and he wasn't casting the vine things either at that point. So it was really easy for me to just shoot him down with arrows. But I don't know, I died so many times before that, I don't know if I could have managed, to be honest. So really well done, Kalania. Really well done. He's a tough boss, man. He is super tough. There's a bit of tin, isn't there? Let me just check that. That is a tin deposit, guys. We might as well mine that out. And let me see about the hold for the first time now. That's hold fast. Where is the hold? Storage, right there. We can put that in there. We can also throw away stuff that we don't need. Like the rock. Not really needing that either. We'll take the Grey Dwarf Shaman trophy with us, though. There. Let's see if we can't get out of this little spot here. So you had a full set of troll armor, fine wood bow with exactly 100 bronze. Oh, you used bronze arrows. I have not made bronze arrows yet myself. I think I'm gonna have to push this thing, aren't I? Let's just push this out a little bit into the water. And hopefully we can actually get back in. Oh, I literally raised myself up in my chair, guys, to try and, like, as if it would help to jump up, right? There, I think we made it now. There we go. And you had queen's jam, carrot soup, cooked meat, and the egg third buff, and so stamina was not a problem. You just kept hiding behind the pillars, right? Ooh, that is a nasty looking. What the hell is that over there? Look at that thing over there, just looking at me. I wonder what that is. Do you see that dude over there, guys? With the staff. I wonder if he's coming over from the... So that's already swamp area over there. Darn it! I was hoping this would be a nice juicy bit of, like, black forest, actually. That's Odin, says Cannon. So what the hell is Odin? He's watching me. Well, he seemed very creepy indeed. And Kalania, you did luck out, you think, since the boss area was out on a peninsula, so you never had to deal with any additional greylings or anything. Oh, nice, nice. Odin the Allfather, Thor's dad. Huh. And now it's already morning. So what we'll do is we'll just we'll go along the edges of this bit of land and see if we can find some more black forest somewhere. So what are you supposed to do with Odin? Are you supposed to talk to him, or are you supposed to kill him, or what the hell are you supposed to do with him? And Kalania says that the lore is that you are a fallen Viking warrior, and Odin has tasked you to come to the 10th world and defeat his enemies. So he's on my side, is he? Nobody knows. Apparently you aren't actually... You can't actually get to him. I suppose he vanishes when you get too close. Oh, I see. If you shoot him or get too close, he'll just poof away, says Kalania. Okay. So it wasn't worth going to, but yeah, it was kind of cool to see him, like, looking at me over there, watching over me. So he's on my side then, right? Like, I'm literally trying to help him, right? And I remember there was something about that in the introductory text. Yeah. So he's your god, Viking, and you were on your way to Valhalla, his Hall of Heroes. This is a brief interlude, right? And you can also see Thor in the sky during thunderstorms. Can you? Oh, I've never noticed that. Next time there's a storm, we're going to definitely have to look up into the sky. For sure. And actually, I kind of want to get a screenshot, so let's just turn the UI off here for a moment. And just take a little screenshot there of that view. And getting your UI off is Control F3, if anyone is wondering. Have a good dinner, get Cannon. Now... Let's keep going along here. I guess we could bring out the sails at this point, since the wind does seem to be helping. Beautiful, beautiful winds. Thank you so much for the follow, Real Akimon, or is that Real Lakeamon? Welcome on in, by the way, and what was I gonna say next? Something about. Oh, we don't want to get too close to that guy. That's for sure. Now, is that looks like it could be the meadows biome over there? Hello, Einherjar, welcome on into the stream. And Tylos Tuxton, yes, the swamp, I hate it. I went into the swamp for the first time last night. Went into the crypts to see what's in there. Didn't go, I didn't do anything there, I just walked in quickly and walked back out. But that's one of the goals today, is to actually improve my, upgrade my armor so we can start going into the swamps. Because I want to get into... I need to get to a point where I can actually make myself a stone cutter, so we can start making... we can start planning out the final house, the big proper house, because I've just got temporary houses right now. You also went to the crypt for the first time last night, right, Tylo? So did you actually go in, or did you also just take a look quickly and then leave? And Tyler, what's your armor at right now? Are you at bronze armor, or are you still wearing the troll armor? Because I need to upgrade to bronze armor, because I don't think that the troll armor is really cutting it over in the swamp. And stone cutting changes the game, since any wood built on it counts as foundation. Yeah, I have heard that it stays it as the blue color when you're making stone, so then you can make really high structures, yeah. And of course it's also safer from... it's more secure and harder to break for the mobs, right? I'm assuming that's the case. You used troll level 2, but it was tough. You went with 2 friends, right? Yeah, I just went in there alone, so... And did you guys manage to kill anything in there? Or did you just look around? Were you able to mine out some of the piles? I forget what they're called. The ones you can get the iron scraps from? You got about 60 iron. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Was there good, treasure in there? And a question also, do you have to deal with any leeches in there? Because when I went in, I saw that, there's water in the bottom. I bet you there's going to be leeches. There's no way I'm going in there. You did, yeah, before your pickaxes broke, right? Yeah, pickaxes breaking is a constant pain in the butt, isn't it? I wonder if that is... No, that's just rock, isn't it? Got the hiccups again. Yeah, I think that's just rock. We're basically on the prowl for tin right now. And I guess tin is only in the Black Forest area anyhow, so we're sort of investigating. We sailed over... So there's my main home is over here. We sailed over to see what's on the other side of the water here. So no leeches, but blobs it did have, right? Yeah, I killed one blob last night. Well, it killed me, it killed me once, and then I went and finished it off after that. And I got a whole bunch of food recipes from it, actually. Which I guess you guys got as well. And Kalenia says, that's why solo is nice. 1 boss kill, and you have 3 pickaxes. Nice. So there's some black forest up ahead, I think. Or is that plains? It almost looks like plains behind it. It's almost like there's just a little patch of black forest right there. And that look, yeah, that's plains on the left. We better stay quite far away from the shoreline. Don't want to be going anywhere near the plains, because I hear that they just one-shot you dead over there. Tylo says, mobs get a 40% HP buff per person nearby, so 3 of us going into the crypt may have made it harder. Right. Yeah. And is that a mountain I see, by the way? Does this look like a mountain to you guys? In the middle there. If that is a mountain, that's the first time I've seen like that kind of mountain. Yeah, it does seem to be a mountain, doesn't it? That's the first, like, of course there's mountains in the foresty areas, but you don't really get to appreciate them as mountains because the forest is covering everything up, right? So you don't really, yeah, that's like a snowy mountain over there, actually. Now if we could just get around this bit of land and then go over to the other side, we could get the sails up again. Oh, and the seas are really wild right now. You have to be careful. We're going to have to just maneuver quite a bit here so we don't go crashing into the edges. So this is like, I don't know what biome that is. Is that like the mountain biome? Oh man, those are some big waves. I wonder if they push you up against the... They do push you up against the shore, the waves in this game, don't they? I could swear that they do, just like in real life. So that is the mountain biome, right? The cold injures you, yeah. Yeah, you know how like in the Black Forest areas, and then there's a bit of mountain and there's snow at the peaks of the mountains? I have made the mistake of trying to go into that area and took damage and quickly ran back out. Yeah, and I hear that the mountain biome has things like wolves that you can tame, that you can have as pets, and it has silver and obsidian, I believe, as well. But that's way, 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 way far ahead. Not even something I can really think about yet. And we're just about at an angle that we can start using the sail. Man, it's a good thing that you don't get seasick in this game. I should probably mark it on the map, by the way, that there is like mountain there, because in the future I'm probably going to be interested in that, right? So, hello there, Panda Roroni. Welcome on into the stream. Where am I going? So, Panda, I am trying to just investigate the patches of land that are quite close to my home, just to see if I can find some tin. So I'm looking for black forest splotches here, and this is like the first time investigating this area. My main home is over here. So we've crossed the ocean. We're just going along the shoreline here to just see what we can find. And that looks like it's a little bit of the meadows area over here. Because I need, Panda, I need some, I need to upgrade my armor to bronze, and I need lots and lots of tin to do that, and we're here just seeing if we can find some. Because I would like to start going into the crypts to get iron, and to get myself, like, all I want is the stone cutter. After I got the stone cutter, I'm happy. I have no, like, reason to go into the crypts after that, or go into the swamps. It's just a nasty, nasty area. But I want the stone cutter so I can start to make stone for, like, building, like, a proper, like, final base. Because I just have, like, temporary bases at this point, and I would like to make one that has, like, real amazing fortifications, moats, the whole shebang. Because I'm getting really tired of the raids that they do on me, and yeah, so that's why I'm trying to get, like, there's this long sort of chain reaction of things that I need to get done here. Yes, just exploring these nearby areas. So, Panda, I guess you're playing the game as well. How are you liking Valheim so far? Okay, I think we can just raise the sails just a little bit here. You love it? Yeah, it's pretty addictive, isn't it? Pretty much all of my friends, we're all Sandbox gamers, me and my friends. Pretty much all of us are, like, playing this right now, to be honest. It's really, really addictive. It's, and very immersive. It's hard to even stop playing, really. You have to try and remember to go to the bathroom, and remember to eat, and remember to sleep playing this game. There's a house over there. There seems to be a couple houses. I'm just thinking if I were to set up a temporary shelter before night comes. We could do that. Ooh, don't crash. Don't crash, cats. And let's get the ladder on the other side. So let's just turn around. Turn this thing around. Well, you know, on the other hand, I guess I could just, like, keep it there, couldn't I? It'll stay, and if that does break, if, like, mobs come and break it, at least that's nice and shallow, that I think we can... if I were to just... Maybe I should just level the ground just a little bit here. Oh. God, I hate how, like, when you go into the water, it forgets the tool that you had active. It's quite annoying. Now it's getting dark and dismal. Oh shit. Oh man. That wasn't the best idea. It's a huge storm. So, yeah, that was not the best idea, guys. Actually, let me just shove this off a bit. We'll hop in, if I can. Let's shove it into the water. And hop in. And, just put it in so it's not, like, crashing up against the water. And let's see if we can get it, like, turned around, actually. Because I want it so that the ladder is on this side. so that we can just swim over to the ship at that point. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that actually. Keep that there. And now that it's not crashing up against the water, it should be okay out there. Man, those are some high waves. Man, look at that. Jeez. Okay, let's make the shelter quickly. Because, and I should probably make the workbench here close by. Let's just chop down some trees quickly. Okay, that should be more than enough to make the workbench. We'll put it just outside here. Wasn't there like another house over here? Let's go see about this house actually. This looks like a better house. It's a bit larger, yeah. Or actually it's not any larger. Maybe we will just use this one after all. And now the monsters are coming out, of course. Okay, and that gave me a little bit of wood. Extra wood to get this thing. Oh man, the water's coming right up against the house, actually. Okay, let's make the workbench outside. It doesn't have to be inside. There. We will chop down just some of these shrubs easily here to get some easy wood. Seems that grey dwarf brute wasn't like reacting to my blocking very, like I didn't hear the pling sound. Very strange. Okay, good. Now, let's put a roof over this. We need a roof over the workbench at least. Let's put a wall up over here to just continue this. Let's put some shelter for the workbench, like so. Let's put a roof up on here. For a bed of some kind. Let's kill this guy who's coming here to harass me. Good. Then let's make, do I have any rock? I do. I have enough for a campfire. Let's just break this down a bit. Make that into a campfire spot. And thank God for that headlamp, that's all I can say. Actually, we're going to make this one taller because it's going to be the fireplace. I bet you by the time I get this thing done, it's going to be already morning. But it's still good to get... Let's see if we can fit in like a night's rest quickly. There. And quickly make a campfire inside. Right there. Make a bed quickly. See if we can't sleep. Spawn point set. You are wet, resting. Let's jump in the campfire quickly to dry off. And then sleep. There we go. We made it in time, guys. We did. And Griff is saying, you will need to go to the crypts in the swamp for iron to upgrade your gear and tools to iron along with building the next boat. Yeah, Griff. I went to the crypts once last night and I got one scrap of metal, so I have all those like iron recipes unlocked for me now, which is fantastic. I just need to get now the iron materials, right? We're just going to actually leave... I'm going to leave all of those behind. We'll take the gold with us, though. Leave that behind. Not sure if we really need that either. Good. And that was that little shelter. And what was the full amount that you could get rested? Was it the... If I stand here, and if I even sit, do I get even more rested time? I can't remember now. Hello, Jason. Welcome on into the stream. You still, you still out back? I'll bring you that box. Box? What are you talking about, Jace? I haven't seen the Kraken yet, Panda. I saw something that looks like it had barnacles on it. I wonder if that was the Kraken. I'm not sure. I know, Griff, I wish there was anchors as well. I do, yeah. Let's go see before we go and grab our ship. Let me just very quickly go and see if there's like any loot over here. There's at least a beehive. We could grab that queen bee. Did we get her? Not yet. I guess she's on the other side. Do the beehives always give one, actually? Huh. I don't think I got a queen bee for that one. Just honey alone. Maybe they don't always drop a queen bee. Yep, not seeing one. And Tipsy, you just found your merchant! Fantastic! That's awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, it's a huge like feeling, isn't it? Before we go, let me just repair this whole place and we'll mark it down as a shelter. Maybe add a little door to it as well. Because we might just need this in the future. Yeah, let's add a little door here. Good. That's good enough. We can just leave that fire behind. And yeah, let's mark this down as a little shelter here, because you just never know when you need one, right? Good. And we shall be on our way. Now the seas are calm, it's a beautiful morning. And let me just go and get my full rest at the fire here before we go. And fill up that meter. Only after 120 hours of playing, you found the merchant tipsy. You wonder if they will add more items to the merchant in the future. I wouldn't. I would totally assume that they will. Yeah, for sure. For sure, they must add more of them at some point. Good. Yeah, let's continue on our way. We should be able to swim out there just fine. There we go, and that's why we wanted to get the ladder on this side, so we can just climb up. Good. And we shall get a move on. And it's a beautiful, calm morning. So let's just hope that no crazy waves come along the way. Oh, it was on the roof, says Slapstick. Oh, was it? Oh. Well, I can't be bothered to go. Oh, I can see it now, actually. Maybe we'll hop off and we'll go get it. Because that shoreline looks like it's something manageable. Thanks for mentioning that, Slop, and welcome into the stream. I don't think I've seen you here around before. I think I would have definitely remembered that name. Yeah, let's just go over here very, very quickly. Just maneuver around a little bit. Hop off. Go get the queen bee so she's not like stuck there on the top of the rooftop all alone in the rain and the storms, right? There, we took her with us. We'll give her a nice new home so she can produce lots and lots of honey. And Du Johnson, guess you were lucky then. You have played 24 hours with 2 different characters and you found the trader a few days back. Nice. That was very good luck indeed, Du Johnson. Because, man, it took me a long while to find him as well. And Panda says, it's good to buy extras in case you lose your gear. Oh, Tipsy was saying, it seems like you have plenty of coins left after buying all the merchant supplies. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What Panda says, that it is good to save up that gold regardless. Because you just never know. There's some more houses over there. Can I be bothered to go and check them for loot? I guess I could. Now that we've sort of gotten a handle on. So what do we learn from this, guys? What do we learn? We learn that when you go and explore the shoreline, you should be going counterclockwise, not clockwise, because then you always have to turn your ship around. I mean, of course I could just leave it parked on this side, but it's much nicer to have that ladder on the correct side of the thing, right? So you don't drown. There's actually several houses up there. I feel kind of like going and investigating them. Let's stop over here and just go see. Yeah, there's like 3 houses. There's also some deer over there. Oh, there's more houses over there, actually. Oh, I wonder if that's one of those villages, by the way. With the bad guys, you know? Let's just park this over here. Take these guys down. And is he? He's not gonna go and take down my boat, is he? Okay. I wonder if that's one of those Drogner villages or whatever they're called, whatever that was called, the nasties that we were killing yesterday. And I saw another beehive here somewhere. Let's gather the berries. If it is another one of those Drogner villages, we're not going to bother with it, guys. After yesterday's utter torture? Nope. We are not. Let's grab the money. And I know I saw a beehive here somewhere. Let's see if we can take down those deer, at least one of them. Always out of... Always out of meat in this game. Oh. Good grief. And let's go see what the situation is. There was a house up on the hill as well, wasn't there? I could swear... Oh, there it is. Hello there, Jester. Welcome on into the stream. You read the description. You came here to see me die. Jump in. Yeah, I died. I literally died like 40 times yesterday, I'm pretty sure. It was just constant. Like, I found a village of those Drognert dudes, and they really gave me a beating yesterday. Today, have we died a single time yet? I don't think we have yet. We have not yet died. I could swear I saw a beehive from... Oh, maybe it's this house over here. Let me just check that again. No. Okay. Yeah, let's go check out those houses over there. Maybe it was the one in the distance that I saw a beehive. Let's make sure we eat. Have our breakfast. Don't need that. Don't need that. We will need that. Don't need that. Okay. There's a lot of houses over here. Oh, it is. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not doing it, guys. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to get myself killed over and over again today. Nope. But I'm going to mark it on the map for later, though. There's no way we're going to do that again. Absolutely, absolutely not. Okay. Good. And off we go. Continuing our explorations. And let me just mark that on the map. Draugr village. I'm probably writing it wrong. That's okay. Yeah. They have like a whole big thing going on over there. Hello, Ragtag. So here's the story, okay? So I'm going to tell you the whole thing. So first of all, I need to build a better base, a more secure base, one that has the moats, that has the stone walls, that has the spikes, that has all the stuff you need for security, because I'm really tired of being raided by the swamp guys that kill me every time. But to get the stone, I need the stone cutter. Now, I did get the recipe for it last night. I did get one iron scrap last night. I got one iron scrap, and that opened up all the iron recipes for me. However, to be able to actually make the stone cutter, I would need lots of iron. So that means that I'm going to have to be able to go into the crypts, farm out... Oh, there's some of those guys that the trader has as a pet. Those ox or whatever they are. We must be in the plains now. We are in the plains, yes. Let's be careful. So anyhow, yeah. Stone cutter. Need iron to to actually go and manage in the swamp and in the crypts, I need better armor, so I have still just the troll armor. It is upgraded, but still it is only troll armor, so I want to upgrade to bronze armor. And to do that, I need tin, and the tin has run out from the shoreline where I live. So what we're in the process of doing here is we came over. Here's my main base over here. We sailed over to see if we can find some black forest areas here close by. And that's the process. We did mine a little bit of tin so far, but we're still looking. Yeah, I do have a swamp area right close to me, so there's this little patch of swamp. I made a home actually here. Not that one, but I made a second one here. And there's a crypt over here, so I peeped in there last night. I had the key with me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't even get close to the plains, cats. You're gonna get one-shotted. Go, go, go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Oh, that was a close one. I don't know. There must be, I'm sure there's some ranged, what was it, mosquitoes or something that you have to watch out for? Yeah, ragtag. So it can be super punishing on single player. I'm noticing that. The swamps were just horrific. Absolutely horrific. It was just like, it was dark, it was depressing. Leeches were spitting poison at me. You had to wade through the waters because there was very little solid stuff to walk on. The Draugr guys were there, the skeleton guys were there. It was a nightmare. Oh man. So all I want is the stonecutter, and then I'm really not going to be interested in the iron for a long time. I just want enough to be able to make the stonecutter. That's all I want. Yeah, the poison resist. We were looking into that in the beginning of the stream today. So I need to make the mead, some kind of mead drink or something like that to make the poison resist potions. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna have to get into that. And Dujensen confirms that the mosquitoes are not fun. Yeah. Yeah. So Ragtag, how are your adventures going along? And how many people do you have playing on your server? I think we better not get into those shallows just because we might get stuck, and that would be a bad idea. So Ragtag says that there's about 6 of you guys on your server, but you're burned out, to be honest. Took a few days off and the guys cleared the 3rd boss without you. Think you're gonna wait for new content. Oh really? Yeah. You know, that doesn't surprise me, Ragtag, because it does feel like a game that you sort of... I've said to people already that this is probably a game that I'm just gonna play intensely for a while, burn myself out on, then get back to worming. Uh-oh. I haven't seen that mob. It's some kind of goblin-looking dude. I wonder if he's ranged or not. But I don't want to deal with him. He's one of the plains mobs. But yeah, that's very interesting to see, Ragtag, that you've gotten to that point now. How far did you get? So your friends took down the 3rd boss. Yeah, and I can imagine how demotivating that would also feel, that you weren't a part of that. Yeah. Right, you feel like you're behind now because they're working on silver stuff, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it's sort of played out in that way. yeah, because you felt burned out on the game. You decided to take a break, and now, of course, your friends have gone forward. So I guess that's one of the downsides of playing together with others on a server versus playing solo. So Ragtag, you haven't considered then like maybe just enjoying the like. Are you also playing solo on the side with a different character or possibly the same one? I mean, one idea could be that you just like take your character onto a solo server, your own server, and or like just locally, I should say, on your computer. Just work on things in peace and quiet without. Oh no 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 no. Without. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh jeez, it's gonna happen now, guys. It's gonna happen. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Go, 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 cats. Go. Go. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh jeez, that was a close one. Oh my god. Oh, it's still after me. Oh. No, mosquito, go back to land. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. I'll never come back, I promise. I'll leave you alone. No. Just get. Oh. Hello, Elminster. Welcome on into the stream. You came at a You came at a kind of a bad time because. Oh, is the mosquito going back now? Please, 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 please go back. Jeez, guys, we got into such a bad situation here, Elminster and gang. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for that raid. So Elminster, what we're doing here is we're like exploring the shorelines, and never, ever, ever get too close to the plains, because the mosquitoes are going to come out and they're just going to like kill you. And I honestly don't understand. Did you see that mosquito after me? So that was my first encounter with a mosquito. So you came at kind of like a perfect time. But yeah, what do we learn from this? Just stay away from the edges of the plains. Do not even go close. Oh my gosh, that could have been so bad, guys. How much damage did it do to my boat? A little bit. We're gonna have to fix up the boat once we find some meadows or black forest. Oh my gosh. But yeah, anyhow, welcome on in, Elminster gang. So what were you streaming, Elminster? Was it Red Dead or was it this game? Or something else? And how did your stream go? Did you get up to anything exciting? And let me just do a shout out for Elm here. I know you don't like shoutouts, I know, Elm, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. If you like to watch a super entertaining guy who has the funniest, craziest stories and is a great storyteller and is a role player, go check out Elm's stream. He's the best. There's like only like I would say there's like 5 main streams that I would watch. Like if I see one of them streaming, I will want to catch them, and Elm's stream is in that 5 for sure. So yeah, warmly recommend. Can we have the wind going for us here? Look at that moonlight. And by the way, speaking of streams, let's just do a shout out for Griff as well, the Factional Fight Brothers. So Griff, do you guys have like I'm not sure if you're still there or not, but do you guys have any plans to are you going to be streaming this again on Sunday? Or what's the plan with the stream now? Let's just do a Factional Fight stream shout out here as well. Wormians all know who the Factional Fight Brothers are, but these Valheim players don't necessarily know the Factional Fight Brothers. So you will be streaming tomorrow, and you'll be streaming Valheim. Nice. So basically, for all of you Valheim people out here, oh my God, it's a sea serpent. The panic never ends, guys. There's a sea serpent after me. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if it noticed me, actually. It's just squiggling around there, which only goes to show, by the way, that sea serpents don't only hang out in... Oh, are we in a bay of some kind? I believe we might be in a bay right now. I'm not entirely sure. So it just goes to show that sea serpents don't only hang out in the deep waters, they also hang out in calm shores, it seems. Man, it is super dangerous to go out sailing. What can we say? But anyhow, coming back to the Factional Fight Brothers. So Factional Fight Brothers are one of the most beloved, famous worm streamers out there, and their content is always the best, and they always chit-chat about, you know, ways to improve the game, and they've just started playing Valheim as well. And you guys had your first Valheim stream last Sunday, and you guys always stream on Sundays, so like Factional Fight, their stream is actually my #1 that I always try and catch no matter what. So absolutely recommend going and following Factional Fight Brothers. They have been streaming Worm now for many, many years, and they're one of the sort of forces that make a lot of people just appreciate Worm so much more, and I'm sure their Valheim streams are going to be just as fantastic. Oh yeah, because the combat update is on the test server for Worm, so you guys were trying to decide if you're going to do like a Worm stream or if you're going to do a Valheim stream, right? So what kind of project are you guys working on in Valheim right now? Do you have any like idea of what stuff you guys are going to be doing, or is it just going to be this and that, sort of like on my streams, whatever comes up? But yeah, that's true. We do have the combat update on test over on Worm. That's right. I have been playing around with it a little bit on the test server. So you're currently working on getting into the mountain biome. Okay, that sounds exciting. I'm very much looking forward to your guys' stream then, because I'm very, very interested to see what the mountain biome is like. Are you going to be like attempting to... Well, of course, when you're taming, it takes several days, doesn't it? At least when I tamed like the boars, it seemed to take several days to get... Ooh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Go, 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 go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. There's so many rocks. I can't see a bloody thing, guys. There's so many rocks in this area. Let's get farther from the shore. Oof. That's still the plains area. Okay. Oh Jesus, what's that? What's that? Oh my God. I'm sorry guys, I totally got freaked out. That was just a rock. I was like, oh my God, is some like monster gonna... Because I've heard about these like krakens, and that they look like little islands basically. I thought something was gonna come and eat me. That's gotta be, out of all of the streams I've ever done, like that has got to be the one time, or like the scariest scaredy Cats has ever been. Or like most shocked. Oh my God. Hello Reeve, welcome on into the stream. Nah, my son is he's heating up leftovers from yesterday in the microwave. Oh my gosh. So no, I don't know. Is this now starting like a new area? I mean, if I look at the map, look at this. It's almost like I could have gone through there. I wonder, I don't dare to. It's plains though, right? I want to steer. I don't. The last thing I want to do is to sail through here and have like mosquitoes coming from both sides. So, yeah, we'll just go around. Oh, but I hate the darkness. I hate the darkness now. Can you share clips? You can, Antirk. You can. I had clips actually turned off for a while. Just because of there was this whole issue with like music and stuff in the summer. And I turned it off for a while, but I've turned it back on, so... Oh my god. I want to look at the clip just to see how that sounded, but this is too dangerous. You have to focus fully here. Oh my god. Casually named Sailing with Sailing with Cats. Oh. I should probably eat, shouldn't I? I don't have any meat though. Do we see any sea serpents right now? Thankfully not. Oh. Oh, nice and speedy winds. Yeah, that's probably what happened, is that the waves are so high that I just thought it was clear waters, and then my ship like sort of crashed up onto one of those shallow like rocks. What's my... Oh, it's doing okay. It's not too bad, my ship. I thought it would be more broken by now. We definitely need to find some meadows somewhere. Build a workbench quickly and just do repairs though, because this is making me a bit nervous. Oh, get away from here. No mosquitoes, no. Oh, there's mosquitoes. Look at them flying over there. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, that's just a gull. Oh, my God. I thought one of the mosquitoes was flying up. That was just a seagull. That is some scary shit, guys. I'm telling ya. Oh, I'm really loving that nice wind, though. Really pushing me along here. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It seems like quite the voyage just for tin, says Rag. Oh my gosh, yeah. So, I know Ragtag, we, hold on, I don't think you were here yet. We were talking before, but I know that you can, of course, do the, just, cross, like, metals over from another server. But I don't want to do that to get metal easily. I want to just play the game like as honestly as I can. So I don't know. I'm assuming that your group is doing that cross like server thing, or are you? And if you're not, what is your guys' tactic for hauling metal back home? Do you just do you make metal items, craftables, like on the spot and then deconstruct them when you get home, or do you bring it with your ships and have like alts on your ship, or like, I guess you guys don't even need alts because there's like a whole band of you. What is your tactic for getting metals home? And there's some birch trees over there, but that still looks like it's the plains. You do a bit of the cross-world stuff, but you also build extra bases near the swamps with benches, make the gear you need, and then teleport. Right, so you make them on the spot there. You have like forges and smelters and all that good stuff. And kilns over at your bases along the swamps, right? Yeah. And then you just use the portals after that. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. So that looks like it could be some black forest. So let's kind of go closer to the shoreline here, see if we can spot any tin spots. And we should definitely like improve or like repair this boat as well. And maybe we could just, it's getting to be dark. I wonder if we could just go and take over that little hut over there. Oh, that's not gonna work out so well. That's dangerously close to the plains. Do I really want to park over there? I'd like to park close to that little house, take over the house, make it a shelter for the night. To be honest. But there's a lot of those graylings over there. And the waters are rather deep. Like the shoreline is not very... Oh, there's more swamp over there. No, we're not going to stop here. I really need to repair this boat, though. Yeah, we're not going to stop over there. It looks too dangerous. So Tipsy, you made a small wooden platform outside to hold a chest. No roof, and the wood meet the chest hasn't taken any damage. Wood under the chest, rather, hasn't taken any damage. Interesting. So, what was the idea with the chest, Tipsy? Just to have something to drop stuff into easily, or... Oh, there's some more swamp up ahead. How far have we gone, really? Man, this is a big bit of land. Huh. Oh, I see. So the chest covers wood, like a roof would. Guess to protect from rain damage. And Ari, in your opinion, sailing would be easier if you zoom out. That's a good idea. We should do that, shouldn't we? Yeah. Then we can really see like what's going on here. It's of course less thrilling, like this is more immersive, right? Maybe let's go sort of halfway. Because I think this is more fun to watch on stream as well, to have this more close view. If we do this, it kind of feels a little bit more blah, you know? There's some rocks up ahead. But you can definitely, yeah, you can see much better with this, can't you? So maybe what we'll do is while we're in the plains area where it's like super dangerous, maybe we will be zoomed out just so we can make sure that we don't get like killed here. And then once we find the safer areas, we can zoom in. Seems to be an island. Or is it just a bay that we came along, I guess? Just looking at the map there. Okay, finally coming around this edge here. Oh, don't go crashing, cats. Don't! Not in the swamp. Swamp is also deadly right now. Do we see any sea serpents? No? This definitely is better for seeing like sea serpents as well, isn't it? So Tipsy says that those green things on the trees can be harvested. Oh, I've seen the green glowy things, yeah. So what do they give Tipsy? You mean those things over there, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. You're not telling. Okay. But it's an ingredient for a nice weapon. Oh, that's good to know. So is this like a little bit of swamp with plains behind it? It almost seems that way. Yeah, and I'm not even going to try like harvesting those green things because, man, I can't really survive in the swamp, and I definitely don't want to take that risk here either. But I'll try it over back home. I'm pretty sure I can find a tree with that stuff in it back close to my home. Ooh, we're getting way too close to the plains now. Go farther, cats, go. There we go, that's better. How's the map looking now? What? Are we that far out? Holy moly! Just remember, says Tipsy, it's well worth it. Okay. I will have to go and harvest those in a safer area. And there's some shallow rocks again that we need to watch out for. But that little spot there seems like a safe enough place to go through. Famous last words. Oh, now we're gonna have to go against the wind for a while. I wasn't expecting this to happen, guys, because I honestly thought... What I was thinking is that there's just going to be a slab of land here, but this is like a huge, big area. And now I'm kind of regretting that I didn't go through that canal there. I was afraid it was going to be oh, don't get too close to the shore. I was afraid it was going to be like a death trap if we go through that. But maybe that was a mistake. I wonder, by the way, people who get seasick, and when they watch somebody play a game like this, I wonder if they feel those same, like, the same effect of the seasickness by just watching somebody sail like this. Is anyone out there does anyone out there suffer from seasickness when you go on a boat? That's all plains. So let's just turn around. This is just going to go on forever and ever. Huge, massive land. Definitely when you're just going like as slow as this is, it feels nicer to zoom in. So it doesn't feel so tedious to look at, you know? So I think we'll just zoom in for the rowing part, so we can actually feel like we're going somewhere. And hello there, Chinmoy. Welcome to the stream. You think you saw a dungeon? Yeah, I saw one in the swamps, but I can't really handle the swamp dungeons yet. So we're just gonna play it safe. And I'm sorry that I didn't notice you there earlier on. Yeah, man. I wonder if this is gonna... I wonder if this landmass is gonna... Well, surely it's gotta stop before the edge of the world. And has anyone actually gone to the edge of the world yet to see what's there? Like, does the game just stop you from... Or does it go around so that if you pop out of here, you pop out on the other side, like on the opposite side, like in Ultima Online? Okay, we got the wind on our side again. We can zoom out. Beautiful, beautiful sunset. My goodness. Let me just take a screenshot of that. Only problem is that UI element is showing of the control, so it seems like it doesn't remove that one. Mad Rocks, hello. You fall off the edge of the world. And J-Popper, I heard if you sail off the edge of the world, it uninstalls your game, so watch out. Yeah, surely not, though. You're just pulling my leg, J-Popper, aren't you? Clerical Apathy says, no, not seasickness, but you get a vertigo now and then from some games, and Subnautica triggered your thalassophobia, something fierce. So what is thalassophobia? What kind of phobia is that? So pretty. And of course now we're going against the wind, so let's just unfurl the sails. Let's zoom in so it feels like we're actually going somewhere. And J-Popper, you looked for flat rye sourdough bread at the store today. All my fault. I wonder what the rye bread is like over in North America. Like, I don't think I've ever tasted it. I know it's existed, but it's probably very different from what we have over here. Ah, I see, Clerical. So, thalassophobia is a fear of deep waters. Whenever you can't see the bottom, you get sick to your stomach and have difficulty navigating the terrain. Right. Interesting. And it's funny how it like tricks the brain into believing that it's like an actually real reality. Huh. Oh dear, she should probably eat again, shouldn't he? We're running out of food, by the way. We don't have any meat. We have two raw drumsticks there. I'm starting to feel, guys, like this journey was not the best idea. Can you anchor and fish? You can't anchor in this game. But I guess you could fish from your... I guess you could fish from your boat if you wanted to. But I think it drifts around if you're standing on it, right? So it stops in its place if you hop off the boat. What if you hold still, like if you hold the pole? Does it stay in one place in that situation? Does anyone know? Is it like that? Does it only like move around when you're attached to the rudder? Ooh, this is murky and dark and dismal, and she's feeling cold, and she doesn't have any proper food, and she hasn't slept for days. My poor character, what I'm putting her through here. What is the map looking like now? Look at all that wiggling we've done, guys. Jeez. This is just the worst situation to be in. We're close to the plains. We can't see a bloody thing. Our ship has taken some damage. All we need now is like some mosquitoes and sea serpents after us. So far so good, but man, this is making me very nervous to be here. That looks like there's some forest over there. That looks like black forest. just like a little patch of it. A teensy weensy little patch of black forest on the edge of the plains. Or is that like a mountain biome? Yeah, that's a mountain biome actually. Let me zoom out and just make sure we don't crash into any rocks. How much damage does my ship have? Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, let's zoom in and now use the hammer. So it's about 75% right now. The health of the ship. So it's still kind of okay. That's clearly Black Forest. Well, it even says so in the mini-map, but it being so close to the mountain biome, I feel a bit nervous about going ashore here just because A, it's nighttime, B, who knows, like the mobs could be so close in the Black Forest and probably they're able to see you from really, really afar. And they might come attacking through there. Hello, Clean Cut. Welcome to the stream. You just got here, and what am I looking for? I came out looking for tin. I was looking for like additional Black Forest areas, but I wanted to find a rather like safe spot. Actually, you know what, guys? You know what? We might just... This might be one of the safest spots we've seen in a long time, actually. Maybe we will park here. Grill up, hunt down those deer. Oh, there's a troll. Maybe we won't. Oh god, I can't deal with a troll right now. It's too dark. There's the graylings over there. If this would be daytime right now, we could totally go ashore and just grill up some food. See, I'm so hungry right now because she doesn't have any meat, and Ashley Riot, welcome on into the stream. Ashley Redeemed, have cats translate your sentence to finish. And Ashley, I don't think I saw a sentence there that you wanted me to translate. So what would you like me to translate? Give me a sentence to translate for you. Oh, you want me to translate the phrase? Oh, I get it now. I get it now. So you just basically wrote in the same name as the reward. Okay, so that would be translated. Have cats translate your sentence to finish would be translated to be Buddha katsia kääntämään suomeksi sinun lauseesi. And that's probably not the best grammar, but there you go. Yeah, you fooled me, Ashley. You fooled me. Totally, your little trick worked there. I was like, what are you talking about? It's a big sentence, yeah. Exactly, J-Popper. Opening of a horror. There's a lot of Black Forest here, by the way, guys, you know? I'm wondering... Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a seagull. I was scared that it's going to be like a mosquito. Maybe we could go ashore. Maybe we could. And the dawn is coming, I think, now. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Is that like a dumb idea now? Whatever we do, don't go crashing into the shoreline, cats. Don't do it. And have I even seen any tin on the shore here? I don't think I have. So is it even like worth stopping here? Because I haven't seen any glittery tin batches here on the shore. Oh, that could be one over there. There could be. There, I see some sparkly stuff, but those could also be just shiny rocks. There seems to be quite a bit, and there's some meadow over there as well, by the way. Huh. Maybe we could stop here. I just wish it was daytime. Let's see if we can find any abandoned houses here. That seems to be some more black forest up ahead. Lots of juicy deer over there that I could hunt down. There seems to be an old house over there. Oh, don't go crashing. Don't go crashing. Don't go crashing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You know what we're gonna do, guys? It's dawn now. We will park right over here on this little peninsula. That's what we shall do. Right here. Right here. Here. And we'll hunt down those deer. Well, there's a little shelter over there. Let's make sure we eat up. Get ourselves some meat. And take down those graylings. That's their home, apparently, so let's just get our weapon and everything equipped. Okay. We'll take over their home, that's what we'll do. Make a little shelter. And there's one of those guys. And I see some tin over there, by the way. Yeah, that's a good plan. Our ship is nice. It's not crashing up against the shoreline there. The morning is just starting. That's going to give us enough time. Let's build a little shelter here. And there seems to be some... seems to be a chest. Let's build a little shelter right here. So we'll start off by chopping down some of these fir trees. And there comes a big guy over on the right-hand side there. Okay. Good. And we'll continue chopping down. Oh, won't these guys just leave me alone? Playing hide and seek with me. Good. And that seems like it could probably be meadows behind. So this is a kind of rather... Oh, that is actually, you know... Oh, that might be plains over there. I'm a little bit nervous, guys. Is this plains? The red flowers. It's plains. Oh God. Okay, so we're not gonna. No, we're not gonna stop here. Let's just grab the tin and go. Actually, yeah. Let's grab the tin and go. Oh, I should repair actually my ship. So we'll keep that wood, and we'll just mine this stuff first. And I saw some more over here. Yeah, lots of tin over here. Let's grab that meat. Is there any tin over on this side? Maybe I should put this stuff into the ship now. And the deer is still running out over there. So let's see. Hold. No. Where is the storage? There it is. And there's even a visual for it. Okay, and then we're gonna hop off. We're gonna make ourselves a little crafting station here so I can repair. Right there. We will repair. That's better. We will crash that, take the wood with us. Well, actually, we don't really need the wood. We can just get wood anywhere, can't we? Yeah, might as well not weigh ourselves down. And let's see about if we can get a little bit more of that tin somewhere here on the shoreline. No carts! No, J Popper, no carts. Absolutely not. We're so hungry now. So now it's starting to rain. I wonder if I should have made that shelter after all. There's more plains over there. Can we just reach that one tin over there? Oh, the water's coming up. Oh, don't drown now, cats, don't. Good grief. This is bad. So we kept going in the water and it kept like unchoosing the, like taking the sword and the shield off. So that was pretty nasty. Ugh. Yeah, there's 2 tin here, actually. Let's just grab this tin quickly. And that's the plains. We're not going to go any closer to the plains. I'm thinking that maybe we should, guys. You know what? Maybe we should just make a little shelter after all. Because the plains beasts don't seem to be coming here into this area. Is that tin as well? No, that's just a shiny rock, yeah. That is, yeah. Maybe we will. Let me just make a little shelter here, actually. Grab all the logs. We'll grill up the food. Get a good night's sleep. It's not fun, like, it's not fun adventuring at nighttime, is it? So yeah, let's do that. Let's see. I chopped down a tree, didn't I? There's one bit of wood over here, actually. Don't want to get any closer. Let's just chop this down as well. There. Now, this should be enough to get a little house going. Let's see. Let's just put that there. Missing requirements. We're out of wood already. Chop down some of this fir tree. Hello there, Loom Mate. Welcome on into the stream. Valheim, you love this game. So chill, such a great atmosphere. It's so cozy. Oh, I agree with you 100%. I've been completely addicted to this game ever since I first started playing it about, what is it, about a week ago? And I've been playing it every single day, and I'm getting to the point though, Loom, that it's getting a little bit on the dangerous side now. Like it's getting pretty tough now. She's at a point where she's pretty much has to make bronze armor to go forward and go into the, oh good grief, that wasn't very stylish. To go into the can I push this out if I just sort of bump myself against it? And we're gonna have to deconstruct this wall, because let's see if we just do that and that. Oh my god, it just decimated everything. Oh no. Oh well, we can easily rebuild it. Doesn't matter. And what we're doing here, basically, for those who've just joined the stream, is that we are trying to find tin. So we're sort of we're sailing along the shorelines looking for tin ore, but it's been a long time now. We're really outside of the. We've gone out really far in the world. And it's time to have a little shelter, a little nibble of some food. She hasn't gotten any grilled meat whatsoever. And man, look at my ship out there in the storm. I hope it's okay out there. And I'm just making myself a very just a temporary little shelter here to get a good night's sleep, to grill myself a little bit of meat. I saw some deers over there. We'll go hunt them. I'm just using this old these ruins here as a base to build on. And we'll make a little campfire, we'll make a bed, we'll make the little stove thing to grill on. Now let's get some rooftops going. How about we do that next? Put that over there, 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 there. And actually what we'll do is we'll make that workbench inside after all. It looks like that's kind of off actually. Doesn't really matter though. I guess we could just decimate all of that. Decimate that as well. We'll put the workbench inside, yeah. We'll put it right here. Squish it up there. And just finish off those walls once again. Like so. Just get this nice and neat. Do those rooftops. Don't really need to do like any rooftops here, but actually, I'm not going to bother doing a rooftop there. We'll just do a bed, and I think that should be enough to get a bed going. We should have, we'll put a fireplace right here actually. Yeah, the smoke can go up. Do I have what's needed for a fireplace? I do. And then we need, I'm not sure, let's see if it goes out. Yeah, it's going to go out, so we just need a rooftop over that. Let's see here. We'll just put one rooftop over here, so the fireplace is nice and safe from the rain. And I think it should be okay now. Yeah, now it's all good, and the smoke can go out. Good. Close that. Get the wetness off by just dipping ourselves in the fire there for a moment. You're wet still? Okay. I thought that the going in the fire should... Oh, it speeds up taking away the wetness, I see. Okay. Oh, because it's raining on top. That's what the problem is. And I should eat. I'm doing really badly here. Almost killed myself with those fires. That was not very smart, cats. Let's do a rooftop thingy over here. There, there, and there. Okay, now let's try this. There, good. And so, Einherjar, you skipped bronze armor completely. You went directly to iron. Fully upgraded troll armor should be enough, though. I see. And what bosses have I defeated so far? Asks Clean Cut Fuzz. I have defeated the second boss, so I'm up to the Elder right now. And he was very, very hard. Let's put the grill on. And just grill up the food I've got here. And are there any repairs? I guess I can do a few things to repair, but of course my armor requires like a forge and all that stuff. Did we grab the loot from here yet? We did. We can just throw away stuff that I don't need. Normally I would want to take the hides with me, but we're gonna go light right now. Let's grab that beautiful, beautiful grilled food. And of course now it's dawn, so it'll be really nice. Let me also mark this as like a shelter if I ever need it. So we can see, guys, how far we came. We, like, the whole point originally was to just, so that's my main base. The whole point was just to go around along here, and find some spots that had tin, and then we ended up on a long, long journey. I was hoping to just find something here, and look at how far we've come here. So we went much farther than I originally intended. Don't have any more cookable items. Now at least we have some grilled meat, which is great. And I saw some deer outside. Let's see if those deer, if I sneak around a bit, could we find those deer again and just grill up a little bit more meat. We have to be careful though, because the plains is right there next to me. Fur coin, deer hide, don't want any of that. There's the deer, but the plains is right there. Kind of nervous about this, guys, I'm not gonna lie. At least our spawn point is set now to that bed. Let's stay on the very edge here and also keep an eye out. Well, yeah, this is probably not gonna have... Oh, there's some tin, actually. Oh, I scared the deer away. Dumb cats. You dummy! The whole point was to sneak up on the deer, wasn't it? Well, at least we got some more tin. And I do see one drumstick over there. Do I think this game... Jameston asks, do I think this game would work as an MMO? That's an interesting question. Would it work as an MMO? Well, I guess one of the problems, there would definitely have to be some changes. Because right now, as it is, when you go to the dungeons, when you chop down trees, it goes away forever. So you have to replant trees. The dungeons are cleaned out, so it would require quite big changes, actually. Is that tin? Let's see. 7. That's just a rock. Okay. Let's see if we can just make it back to our ship now. We'll just grill the rest of that meat, actually. We will do that before we go. Let's do that quickly. And just because we're so close to the plains, it might be safest to just close that door. Is there anything we should just stick in here? Thank you, Clean Cuts. Yeah, it does take some getting used to the whole, like, the whole archery business, doesn't it? It distracted by shiny object syndrome, says J Popper. No, Erigi, no mosquitoes. We don't want mosquitoes here. No. And Tipsy, you saw some carrot seeds. Yeah, we're not going to deal with carrots right now at all. And J Popper asks, do you get experience or something fighting these lower mobs? I don't know, actually. Yeah. Okay, guys, I think we're in a much better situation now. I think it was worth stopping because we were able to fix up our boat. Now it's nice and pristine. We got lots and lots of tin. If I just open my storage here, look at all that tin we've accumulated so far. We got a good meal. We got some meat grilled. We had a good night's sleep. Not that it's going to last very long, mind you. But I think it was worth stopping. I do. Yeah, it was a nice little break, wasn't it, from all that, after all that sailing that we did. So let's continue on our way. There we go. Good. Excellent. I feel like even though this is just a game, and even though it's just my virtual character that feels refreshed, I even feel kind of psychologically refreshed. We don't want to bump into the plains. Yeah. I think we can fit through here. There's plains on the left, plains on the right. Let's go right down the smack dab through the middle. So we're far away from the mosquitoes as possible. So for those of you who weren't here earlier, we actually had one mosquito chase us into the deep waters, and it almost killed me. And they're like, that is actually mountain biome. You know, it's interesting, guys. The mountain biome, I haven't seen mobs on the shorelines of the mountain biomes. Is it just like unfinished area of the mountain biomes that maybe it just doesn't have like any mobs yet? Well, they're supposed to have the wolves though, but we haven't seen anything on the shorelines of mountains, which is quite interesting. Clean Cut says, you don't earn XP per se from killing the small mobs. It's a lot like Morrowind or Oblivion, whereas the more you run, jump, hit things with swords, you level those up, right? So it's like the skills. Skill-based game. Plains, yeah, we're way too close to the shore now. Let's get a little bit farther away. Oh, I see mosquitoes. I see mosquitoes up there, guys. You see them flying around? Let's get farther away. There we go. And Kalania, they've done an amazing job with making your character feel different in different environments. And there are a few types of mobs in the mountains, but you don't want to meet them. Oh man, yeah, exactly, Clean Cut. This should literally be a skill in its own, how to sail. It does require some, like, getting used to, that's for sure. And there's some swamp up there. How are we doing on the map now? Let's just have a look at the map. So look how far we've gone, guys. Are we literally going to go all the way around this thing? Crazy. Thanks so much for that follow, Grokar. Welcome on into the stream. How are you enjoying the game so far? So that is swamp. Do not go to the edge. Bad news. That's right. That's right. Gotta stay safely away. I just hope this isn't a death trap up here ahead. And Grokar, you feel that it's fun and well designed. Yeah, it is, isn't it? And isn't it astonishing, by the way, guys, that, like, I don't know about you, but for me, the game has not crashed a single time yet. And the only sort of, like, buggy behavior that the game has that I've seen so far is just that sometimes, the game sort of struggles to keep up, like, you know, you see the environment kind of blurry as it's trying to render the world when you're doing like fast turns around, and that of course could just be like my graphics card or my CPU and not so much the game itself. I don't know. Needs a bit more optimization, feels Grokar. You know, Grokar, that's a very good point. I haven't even looked at the temperatures on my computer playing this, and I'm gonna just actually look at that right now. Let's just have a look, see what it says. Oh, is that, guys, is that one of those things that you think is an island, but it's actually that is one of those things, isn't it? The whatchamacallits. It is, yeah, I saw one of those. And that's dangerous, isn't it? Like the Kraken or whatever it is. A turtle island, and that's something I need to stay really far away from, right? Not dangerous, it just sinks when you mine the barnacles. Oh. And what do the barnacles have then? So it's sort of like for chitin. Oh, I see. So, or chitin, I'm not even sure how you pronounce that. Right, so it's not dangerous otherwise. Really? So, abyssal gear. Let me just mark that on the map, actually. But that's something that I don't even have to think about at this point, right? So when you mine those, I'm guessing that you want to keep... What do you... how do people do that? Do you, like, build a little... Yeah, you can see it's kind of floating. I guess you would want to keep your ship very close, right? So that if it sinks, you can quickly hop back into your ship. There's literally dozens and dozens worldwide. I see. Okay. It's good that you don't have to be scared of those then. Okay. So yeah, guys, has the game ever crashed for you guys at all? Like a single time? I think that's quite, like, amazing, actually. I mean, most games crash at some point, eventually. Oh yes, I was gonna look at the temperatures, that's right. I was gonna look. There's some black forest over there, by the way. We might go and check and see if there is some tin over there. Let me just float around a bit here for a moment. And check the temperatures, let's see. So, what does it say here? So my CPU says about 80 degrees, which is pretty high actually. Usually it's at about 50 or 60. My graphics card is 69, which is surprisingly low. Usually it's like the graphics card is higher and the CPU is lower, but it's interesting that it's like, let me just look at the task manager and see the usage of CPU. Performance, CPU 24%, memory 13 point, no, memory 43%, GPU 93%. Oh, it's really taxing on the GPU actually. 91% for the GPU. Huh. I wonder if I should just lower the settings actually. It's a bit on the high side. Let's see what difference it would make for the graphics. Let's just see here. Graphics. Vegetation, particle lights, high. Let's just put those down to medium. I know particles are usually quite heavy. Level of detail. Shadow quality, let's bring that down. Bloom. Let's see how that would look without bloom. It doesn't really make much difference. What else do we have here? Motion blur, we could turn that off. I would like it if there would be like little tooltips when you mouse over these, so you understand what is going on. Let's turn off I wonder what it would look like without the anti-aliasing. It's pretty sharp. It's pretty sharp. But it kind of looks kind of cool as well without the anti-aliasing. I know anti-alias does use up quite a bit of... So what do my temperatures look like now? Now... Still around the same temperatures as before. But it's kind of interesting looking without the anti-alias. How does that look when you zoom? It's not too bad, actually. I don't know, guys. I might even prefer it without anti-alias. Just that little bit sharper look to it, doesn't it? Let's try with these settings for a while. I just want to see how that feels. Yeah, the depth of field could be another one, Kalania, that I could turn off, yeah. Let me see about that one as well. Of course, the depth of field is very cool. It is, but it would help us actually see in the distance, wouldn't it? It would. Let's just see how that looks. Depth of field, turn that off. And let's just continue with these settings. You know, it's kind of cool because it's a little bit more realistic this way, isn't it? And Shogo says the game runs much better if you turn off VSync. Does the VSync usually that requires like a restart of the client, doesn't it? In most games. Hello, Christopher. Welcome on into the stream. And Shogo, by the way, welcome to you as well. And Rain Legan says, this game is super heavy on GPU, not CPU. Games haven't failed, but will freeze for 1 to 2 seconds once in a while. That's happened to me. Yeah, definitely it's been like laggy for a moment. Keep in mind this game is still being developed. Yeah, absolutely. And Christopher, you're going to have to try the VSync thing because the game didn't run well for you, right? And Clean Cut Fuzz, I'm guessing you're saying yes to the fact that you would have to restart the client with the VSync. Let's just try that. We could just log off. Let me just pull up the sail. Try it without VSync and restart. Oh, it is actually turned off. It is actually turned off for me. So chromatic aberration, is that when like the metal stuff shines, right? What is SSAO? Sun shafts, I guess those are like the beams of light that come through the trees. I would like to keep those. Let me just try with anti-aliasing one more time. It does look softer, for sure. Of course, because you have that edges, the edges of the items are... Maybe it does look better with anti-aliasing, actually. Okay, well let's try with these settings for a while. See how that feels. Christopher says, nice to see you sailing around, Kat. You didn't quite get to that point. Had so much trouble even building a roof for your shelter. Oh no. So you have an old PC, Christopher, and until components are back in stock, you can't build the new one. Yeah, Griff, if he's still in the chat, he's having the same problem, actually. He has been literally waiting for some of his parts now for months, and I seem to have the mic there out of the way for a moment, guys. I'm sorry if my voice was a little bit on the quiet side there for a moment. Put it back into place here. Yeah. And Shogo, so am I running it at 1440p because I have a large monitor? Yeah, actually I don't have a monitor at all. I have... Oh, it's getting foggy. I have a Wacom drawing table, like a Cintiq drawing table. So it's this huge ass thing. And yeah, that's the resolution that I've got on it. I'm nervous about this fog, guys. I don't want to go crashing into the swamplands. Oh, Mistlands! What the heck? What the heck are Mistlands? Now I'm scared, guys. And thank you so much for the follow, Shoko. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far. Oh, Mistlands. That's the first time I've seen anything like that. Does this mean... is this really super dangerous now, guys? Let me actually mark this on the map. Crikey, Mistlands. We're getting really out here, aren't we? We should probably... I'm really nervous now. I don't know if this is a super... We're here... Oh man, the music is more serious as well. Oh, Kalania, yeah, give me a spoiler. I'm too nervous now. Go ahead. Please tell me what should I turn back at this point? Mistlands is not complete, says Rain Legan. You will see spider webs, but there are currently no enemies there. It's a placeholder area. It's empty placeholder. So there's no mobs? So I could basically make myself a shelter and be completely safe there? I did say crikey, J-Popper, I did. Why is that strange? And Clean Cut Fuzz says that 1050s and 1660 cards are abundant and will run this game very well. You're still on your 1080 card and have zero problems. Yeah, I have a 1070 card myself, and haven't really seemed to have too many problems with it. And Kalania is running flawlessly on a 1080 Ti. So if Mistlands are without any mobs, how come we can't find the actual like land here? Did we just go too far away from it? I guess we did. Let's start turning in this direction. Rain Legan says the game is still being developed. It's a good area to explore. It's safe because of now there is nothing there. It will be home to spiders in the future. So are there any resources there that can be harvested, or is it just like just empty, like just the visuals of the land are there, but there's no mobs? There's no mobs, no resources, no ore, and stuff like that. Oh, shivers. Shivers from those spider thoughts. Yes, that's right, Clean Cut. Okay, there's something over there. Oh, that's plains. We bumped into the plains again. Oh, that's cool. Little spider emoji there, Kalania. Oh, man. Oh, I need to eat as well, don't I? Let's just not crash on the shores of the plains. There. Oh, man. There's some swamps. It will literally be a miracle, guys, if we get home alive. This has been a very, very long voyage that I wasn't expecting whatsoever. You're thinking, oh, you're inspired to now map out some islands yourself, Kilania. Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of like, I don't know how I feel really about the procedurally generated map, to be honest. Like on one hand, it's super duper cool because that means that every single server, like your server is completely unique. Nobody has any map like you. And it also means that if you want to start fresh with a new character on a new, in a new seed, it would be a completely different experience. Well, to some extent at least. Well, not different experience really, because it's the same mobs, same resources and stuff. But then the negative feeling is kind of like, in some sense, it feels kind of pointless to explore also, because you know that they're just like these batches of land that have a biome assigned to them, right? So that means that any batch of Black Forest you find, any batch of meadows or plains or whatever, it's pretty much the same crap all over, right? So it makes it feel like, oh, it's a sea serpent. Oh, it's a sea serpent, guys. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's get so that the wind is pushing us right directly. Oh dear. Oh no. No, 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 no. This is the top speed, right? When we have the wind behind the vessel, or... Oh man. Or is it from when the wind is from the side? But I guess the sail swivels automatically to make use of the wind, right? I think it does. And let's see if we can outrun this this sea serpent now. He's still after us. Oh God. I'm not sure what the best tactic is. Is it to sort of like go like with his direction so he's not able to ram into you? So now when he's gonna try and attack, like go like so that he can't get the momentum, you know? I'm not sure. Oh man, I can't see a bloody thing. Or is it to try and go the opposite direction, so when he's trying to come at you... I'm not sure. Ugh. This is not good. Shoot it, says Ergi, but how can... Oh. So shoot it by holding on to the pole? Can I shoot it? Do you mean I can shoot it now? Can I shoot it now? I guess I need to zoom in, don't I? Do I have like any... I do. It's not doing anything though. You got to go to... let go of the rudder. Oh. I don't want to go crashing into the... Okay, well, we'll try. You could eat another bite. Oh, dear. Okay. Can he... let me see. can't see a bloody thing. Oh. Oh, ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Oh, please don't tell. Yeah, we're in the middle of the sea. It looks like it's okay. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm out of stamina. Where are we going? We're not going up against the shoreline yet. And I think I'm shooting my boat by mistake, by the way. Oh, jeez. Where'd he go? I mean, since I got... let me check my boat. I guess I'm gonna have to zoom in to actually see. Let's see, 3. It's almost dead, my boat, guys. And I think we lost him anyhow, didn't we? We really need to go up to the shoreline now. I wonder if that's the misty area over there. If it is, then we could, but I'm quite excited that we at least did some... Oh, there is actually Black Forest. Let's go over there. We need to go and repair. Clean cut, you're biting your nails. Oh, man. Just don't fall in. Yeah. Get him. Lure him to shore or the loot will sink. Oh, I see. Right. So he doesn't like just float on like the... He doesn't float on the surface. Like, for instance, if you kill a sea serpent in Worm Online, the corpse will just float on the surface there for a while. Yeah, let's go repair. I don't know if that's, is that Black Forest? I think it is. But that was very exciting, at least, to shoot at a sea serpent. That was my first time shooting at a sea serpent, guys. So I hope you're feeling proud of me. That's Black Forest. Yeah, there might actually be some tin over here as well. There's a little sandy bit. Let's go and park here. Right about here. There, good. Eat up. Then, should we make a shelter before nighttime comes? There's actually a cave over there. But let's make a shelter, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Before it's nighttime. Ah. There's some juicy blueberries. Oh my god, it's a troll. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And now I'm kind of overloaded with wood and stuff. Let's just throw that wood away. And actually, let's go... Can I make it into the cave, possibly? Let's see if I can make it into the cave on time. Because unless it's a troll cave, I should be safer inside there than I would be out here. Let's see. Troll cave, good grief. And is it an inhabited one? Yeah, it is. Jeez. It is. Oh no, here he comes. Oh no! Oh, good grief. Good grief. And I need to drop that wood really, really badly. Throw. Oh god. Let's see if we can take him down. And I should use my Aether thing, shouldn't I? I know I should. There's just no time. Oh. Let's see if we can, we should at least eat. Okay, hold on. Now things calm down for a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are these guys coming from? Is there like a swamp area nearby? And there's the troll going nuts. I hope he leaves my ship alone, by the way. And let's now use the Aether power. And now let's go take him down. Where'd he go? And my sword is starting to take a beating, by the way. Oh, I can hear him crashing. But where did that crash come from? Oh, don't tell me he's attacking my boat. Please don't tell me that. We better go see how my boat is doing, actually. So there's the troll. Always time for some blueberries. Let's get rid of this guy. There's the troll. Oh, my ship is over there. Yeah, he smashed my ship, guys. There it is. Good grief. I'm stuck here now. Thankfully, I do have my hoe with me. So maybe we can save the nails. The bronze nails. But all my tin is there. Okay, let's take care of this nasty dude now. Get our revenge. And think about what we need to do after that later on. Okay. Ah, good grief. So, my ship. Where is the box? It's somewhere over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's over there. And of course, stuff decays very quickly. Let me just throw anything I don't need here. Troll head, stones, those, that, those, that. Let's eat so we don't lose our stamina. And let's see if we can... Oh, we might be able to. Oh, thank God, guys. Oh my God. Thank goodness we were able to reach the important stuff. Oh, jeez. The resin we can get later on. That I'm not so worried about. And the cargo, obviously we want to grab this. And thankfully we can actually carry it. Let's put it up onto the shoreline. And thankfully the sun just came out as well. Oh my goodness. So, let me just throw this onto the ground for a moment. Let's make a little shelter. Let's see if we can grab that resin still. I mean, it's easy to get resin, but let's try. Might as well try. If I go back a little bit and see if I can... We can try and terraform that, of course, a little bit. Let's just see. It's not really worth it. I mean, resin is so easy to get, isn't it? But we could try. And we'll try and level. Oh, it's too deep. I'm not really sure if this is even worth the trouble. Nah. Let me just see if resin and the workbench are literally the only things missing here. From being able to build a ship. Workbench is the only thing missing. So it looks like, oh, I have resin actually in my inventory. Excellent. So we're all good to go, guys. Thank goodness. But let's make a little shelter here, regardless. Get a little break. Save our character here. Grill up some food. Get the boat fixed up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make our boat right, or like make our the house right here actually. And before nightfall, right here. There. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Good. Anything attacking us? Yes, there is. I wonder if there's a spawner nearby. Almost feels like there's a spawner somewhere here close. 'Cause they just keep coming. Let me see. Do we see a spawner? Not seeing any pink anywhere. Let's grab those blueberries. Yeah, I'm not seeing any spawners, so maybe they're just some random. They're probably just reacting to me, like interacting with the landscape, probably. So yeah, let's quickly make this little shelter and get things a little bit safer for the night. Let's put this over here. We need more wood, it seems. Let's see about... There was some fir trees over here. And that's a fallen log. We could take that down. Uh-oh, that made them angry. Let's just chop this one up and see if there's enough lumber now to get the... It's getting dark. Let's quickly get this set up, right? Quick, 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 cats, quick. Doesn't have to be too big. Put the door here. Make the campfire right there. Actually, we're going to use this one. And do a rooftop here, and then a bed underneath. Get our spawn point saved. Sleep. Oh, we did it in time, guys. Let's see what you guys are saying. And Clean Cut, you do love how you get a 1-for-1 return of materials. Yeah, that's really cool. But you don't love that you can't dive underwater. Yeah. Yeah, that could have been a very bad situation. It could have, for sure. Let's see if there's any repairs I can do. Not much, really. Let's do a little grill. And see if we can't grill up some food. That's it? Really? I thought I might have had some more meat. But I heard some deer making a ruckus over there. We might just hunt them down. Let's get our breakfast. And see about those deer. There's at least a stag. Starting to run out of arrows, though. Oh, missed. Darn it. Oh, there's one. Thankfully we got that one. There's also some new tin. Oh, where did I put the tin, by the way? Let's not have that decay on us, right? Tin ore. Let's pick that up and put it into the house. Let's make a quick little Oh, we need some more wood, do we? Okay. Oh, there's some lumber. We might just have enough lumber after we pick this up. Let's see. Do we have enough? We don't. Well, let's just throw it on the ground here. Regardless, and just shut that door so it doesn't go flying outside. Just throw that down for a moment. And see about getting enough. Maybe killing this grey dwarf will give us just enough lumber to make that. I guess I could chop down a few things. Let's just chop down that one fir tree. Actually, we might have enough now to make one chest. Let's see. Oh, good grief, there's one out there as well, isn't there? And did the Grey Dwarves... Let's see, chest... No, we don't have enough for a chest, okay. Let me see here. We need a little bit more wood, just a little bit more. My axe is starting to take a real beating. Let's just chop this down. That should be enough. Make one chest, put the tin in there for safekeeping, even though it's just momentary. I mean, we're just going to leave here in a moment, but I would like to do a little bit of hunting before we go. It's always good to have at least one chest in the house. And then just put that tin in there. Just in case, you know, because something so nasty could happen that, for instance, something attacks, and then we end up dying, and then it all decays by the time I get back home, right? So better safe than sorry. Let's just throw out that pine cone. Yeah, but my tools are really starting to take a beating. Is that tin down there? So regardless, there's not too much adventuring I can do anymore. That's just a shiny rock. Oh, there's some tin. So basically, I'm probably going to have to start just heading back to heading back home before. Oh, there's some meat. Oh, there's that was the deer that I killed earlier on. That's right. Oh my goodness, look at them all. And there is a deer over there that I'd really like to kill, actually. Oh. Oh, it already went. And I'm not going to bother with that troll cave because that is way too risky. Do we see any tin? I see some tin over there, maybe. Yeah, there's some tin. Nice. So, Tipsy asks, do we still feel about the same way about the day-night cycle now that we have the headlamp? Makes it a bit better, in your opinion? You know, Tipsy, you have a good point there that I haven't complained too much about it ever since I got the headlamp, have I? You guys haven't heard me complain. So, I think you're kind of right there. It does make a difference. Like it would actively aggravate me before. It's not too bad now. Is that tin? No, that's just a rock. Oh. And I saw some tin over here as well. Let me get rid of this stump. It's probably in the way, isn't it? There we go. That's better. And I could swear I saw some. Well, there's the swamp. We gotta be careful now. Let's not get too close. Ooh, there is some more, but it's so close to the swamp. Do I dare go over there? How overloaded am I? 354 out of 450. Ooh, it's a bit risky, but there's 2 of them. There's 3 of them here. Is there anything I can throw out? Those? That? Please tell me I still have the materials for the boat, by the way. I do. Good. I thought I might have like thrown something out just to make room, without really remembering that the boat also needs the materials. How's our weight doing now? 401 out of 450. And there is 1 more tin over here. It's a bit risky. We'll just grab this 1 and we'll be off. Okay, now I think... Oh, there's another tin over there. How's our weight? 425, 450? Let's grab this still. And of course, we have some rocks, don't we? Do we have any rocks? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, that will... Oh man, there's 1 more over here. Is there? No, it was just water. Yeah, okay. Well... Oh, there's some tin. 450 out of 450. Is there anything we can throw away? No. Okay. I will draw the line there. We'll build the house. I mean the oh damn. There's something growling at me. And actually we have some raw meat now that we could grill quickly. Let's just grill that quickly. And Clean Cut, you said, you wish during mining you didn't have to click per swing. You feel like wearing your mouse out. Yeah. Yeah. And Ain Heryar is asking, have I been to the swamp? I'm ready for it. Well, I did go there for the first time last night. And I even took my key and dipped into... I just peeked very quickly into the crypt. But it was super, super dangerous. And that actually, Ain Heryar, that's one of the goals today, is to get enough bronze, like enough metal saved up, so that I could make myself some bronze, like armor. Because with my current armor, I didn't feel very secure there. It was very, very stressful. So, let's just build our carve and be on our way. Let's flip it onto this side, actually. Just put it right here. Let's put the tin into the hold, like so, and go grab the tin from the chest over here, like so. Good. Close the door. Goodbye, little shelter. We should probably mark it on the map as well, shouldn't we? Shelter. Good. Then get the tin onto the ship and head off. There we go. Good. There. And let's set sail and head off again. And I'll be fine with troll armor and some anti-poison potions. Trust you. Okay. Oh goddamn. How much damage did I do to this now? Not much. Okay. So, I'm sorry for the cursing, guys. So, you know what? I'm not going to tempt fate, guys. What we're going to do now is... damn, how are we going to get back home? Look at this wiggly stuff. I guess our only choice now is to just keep on going. Because honestly, is that tin over there on the shore? See that one over there? I'm not sure. So yeah, I have not made anti-poison potions, but I was reading about it on the wiki today, actually. So you think I would be fine with those? Yes, getting distracted by shinies, that's right. Yeah. Oh, don't go crashing. There's actually some, you know what? There's some you know what, guys. That is a shiny rock, but wasn't this one tin over here? It is, yes. Oh. And since we... and there's some deer. Okay, let's just try taking down those deer quickly. Okay. And I'm getting distracted by blueberries again. Okay, let's set sail. Do we see any tin over on this side? That I think might be tin over there. Let's see. Or is it just a shiny rock? Tin deposit, it is. Okay. And we have to eat really, really badly. There we go. And off we go. Yeah, I think at this point, guys, and you know what I should do actually before we do anything else? Is I should put that tin into the hold just so it doesn't weigh me down. If for any reason I have to like make an emergency landing on the ground and don't want to get weighed down. And there seems to be a dungeon over there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Our first priority right now, guys, I'm pretty happy with the amount of tin we have now, because I'm going to still have to go mining for copper anyhow. Oh, that's the spider area. Mistlands, guys. Should we go and explore the Mistlands? So the Mistlands doesn't have any mobs right now. Do you guys feel like it would be safe to do? Not much there but the sights. It would be kind of interesting to go see, wouldn't it? I see a lot of spiders' webs. Let's see if we can find a spot that's like safe to park the ship in. Don't miss the Mistlands, says Tuplex. Thank you for the follow, Anumi. Welcome to the stream. So this seems like a really perfect spot right here to actually to park our ship. Shall we go and explore a little bit? This unfinished area. Just a little bit. Let's go see what it's like. Let me just turn around. Turn the boat around so that we have the ladder on the other side. So right about here. Let's hop off. Okay, and if for any reason there is something that would kill us, the good thing is that we have a spawn point over there. We have a little house. So let's go and have a look around. Big old trees here. Ancient root. Fir trees in this area. Oh, and you know what we should do? Let's mark on the map so we don't get lost, right? That might be a good idea, to mark the ship. Yeah. We don't want to get lost in the big old murky forest, do we? There's a skull on the ground. Huge, giant skull. Creepy, creepy, creepy stuff. And lots of spider webs. I wonder if these little spider web tunnels have any significance. Like, could you get trapped in one? Like, I wonder if the design is so that if you happen to walk through one of these, that the spider webs like encompass you and like trap you inside. What do you guys think? You'd love to make a house there. Hello, Soda Bubblies. Good to see you. We're here out exploring. I can show you guys. So, what started off today in our stream is like just the goal to go and see if we can find some black forest. So my main base is over here. I just wanted a little bit of tin. That's what this started off as. And we ended up exploring all along this shoreline here. And I think it was around here maybe that a mosquito started to chase us, almost killed us, almost broke my ship. We continued on our way. We've made some shelters along the way here. There we saw one of those turtle islands. And now we're here. We've come to, let me just mark that as Mistlands also. We've come here, and look, if you look at the map, you can see we've come out really, really far today. Looks like the trail looks like a World of Warcraft flight path. Yeah, that's true. There we go. So now we're just exploring. This is an unfinished area that apparently is going to get some spiders in the next update. So now it's safe to explore. There's no resources. There's no mobs. So we're just checking it out. Can you actually walk through this? You can. You can walk through the spider's web, but this looks super scary. And I guess that's the mountain area. We don't want to go there. So Soda Bubblies, are you playing this? I might have asked you before, and I'm sorry if I have asked you already. I've been pretty much asking. Oh, that's mountain. Go back before you get damaged cats. Ancient root. Yeah, I guess there's not much else to see here. It's a very, very dismal area, that's for sure. Creepy and scary. I'm so glad there are not any mobs here now. But we got a little bit of a gander. Got some idea of what it looks like now. So I think I'm happy with this. We'll go back to our boat. And we'll start to head home. Well, we'll keep on going along the shorelines, but we won't make too many breaks anymore. Oh, do you notice that, by the way, when you go underneath these roots, you get shelter. It actually shelters you from the elements. That's kind of cool. And yeah, let's grab the rudder, unfurl the sails, and keep going. Same with close clumps of trees, says Clean Cut, right? I've never noticed. Especially if they're leaning. That's really cool. So a question, Clean Cut. Would you basically be able to make like a house? No. You would have to, like I was going to ask if you could just put a bed and a campfire underneath some trees and that be your shelter, but of course you regardless you're still going to need the workbench to make that stuff, so they still need a roof, right? What I should have done is I should have slept for the night, guys, at that shelter. I should have. We're gonna have to endure the nighttime here for a moment. Uh-oh. It's happening again, guys, and now what we need to do actually is I'm not sure. Should I be at full sail when trying to take that guy down? Let's go in that direction. Let's zoom in and try and like shoot him. Oh dear. Actually, you know what? I can't be bothered, guys. We're gonna go to the rudder. We're just gonna try and out. Oh god. We'll try and run him because it's not even of any use. Because still he's gonna. Thanks for the follow, Max Med K. Welcome on into the stream. He's still gonna. Oh god. We got to get behind the wind. Go, cats, go. Jeez. We would have to lure him to the shoreline regardless. I wonder if I should just make a beeline for my shelter right now. Oh no. I feel like I need to make a beeline for my shelter. Get the wind behind you. Yeah. That's why I turned around, because... So can I just outrun him? He will follow you to the shore, get onto the land and kill him there. Okay. But won't he start to break my ship? And I guess if there's any safe place to park, it would probably be this Mistlands, because there's no mobs there, right? He'll aggro me? Okay. Oh, he's breaking my ship. Hold on. Oh, he's there. Let me see. Where is he? I can't see him. I hope I have enough arrows, by the way. Nah, he's definitely trying to kill my, ship here. He's not aggroing me. Oh, there goes my ship. Yeah. Damn it. And now he sailed off. He just went off. He was happy enough with killing my ship, and then off he went. Oh no. Can we reach all of our materials? That's the question. Did I get my nails? Yeah, but the nails is what I need. The nails so I can remake my ship, you see. There they are, right there. Oh, we got them, guys. Oh my god. Well, what I learned from that is that he doesn't, it's not guaranteed that he will aggro you. Thank goodness we're in the Mistlands though right now, so we can just recuperate and rebuild. Do I have everything I need to make myself, don't I? I have to chop down some trees. Can I just chop this thing down? Yeah, it's a fir. We have to make ourselves a... let me see if I can chop this thing down. No, it's too hard. Oh, hold on. And now all the bad guys are coming out. I need to go back into the Mistlands, actually. Let's go back this way. Because I need some trees now to be able to make a tool bench, or not a tool bench, but a workbench. Okay, let's try this now. There's a bit of wood as well. Maybe we have enough now? Let's try this. Wonder if it will let you build. It will. Good. And then we need to throw this away. Let's throw the queen bee away. The extra resin. We don't need the rest of the wood. And we'll just grab our cargo. Oh no! I could swear I had more tin in the cargo, guys. It's almost like we lost part of the tin. I think we lost part of it because I had filled... oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Okay, now let's just make this ship. And make it so that... man, I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Let's make it so that the ladder is on this side. And put the stuff into the hold. And be off. Oh dear. I need the bee. No, I'm not going to bother with the bee. I'm afraid the bee is just going to have to stay behind. Yeah, no worries, Einherjar. You didn't know that would happen. You thought that it would aggro me, but yeah, it just seemed to attack me. So seemed to be focused on my ship. So maybe if it has you aggroed while you're in your ship. So basically it looks like the sea serpent will choose whether it wants to aggro your ship or whether it wants to aggro you. And then whatever it was focused on when you go to land, that is the thing it's going to try and kill. So I guess that's like a very good lesson learned, and thankfully we got out of that okay. So it's all good, and dawn is coming soon. Now if we could only just get home. Just wondering if I had more tin to begin with though. And Clean Cut says it's all there, right? Okay. Good. And now, thank goodness, the morning is coming. Let's see where we are here on the map. Man, we have gone out far today. J-Popper, you wish you could come give my ship an imp and a nice speed rune. Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know anything about Worm, when you make ships, when you build ships in Worm, you actually can improve their quality. Their quality goes from 0 to 100, and the higher the quality, the slower it will take to decay. The slower and also the faster it will move, and you can also attach these magical runes to it, which will make it go even faster. J-Popper, does the rune for the storage, does that also apply to ships, or is that only for things like the storage that you have, like, you know, in your storage room and stuff? So that's what the Mistlands looks like during the day, by the way. I would have much preferred to go adventuring there during the day. But yeah, it is what it is. We're not going to go to land anymore. Hello there, Zeko. Welcome on into the stream. So size rune works for ships also, right? And was it so that you can you have more than one rune on a ship, or is it just one at a time? Hive wasp. Oh god, no spiders. Yeah, actually there's no mobs here, people were saying. We did go to shore. It's an unfinished area. So no worries. We don't have to worry about the spiders now. And let's see. Man, we are so far out now. All I really want to do is get home at this point. Just home sweet home. Nice warm bed. Nice cozy little house. We're starting to run out of food gradually as well. Yeah, oh, you hate both spiders and zombies, yeah. Well, this is gonna get spiders in the next update, when they finish that area. So, yeah. We do see the spider webs already. Ah, sunlight. So good. Hate sailing in the darkness. It's been quite an adventure, hasn't it, guys? We have been chased down by sea serpents, by mosquitoes. We have been chased by trolls. We have killed a whole bunch of those graylings. We have mined a whole bunch of tin. We've seen the Mistlands, how that looks. It's been quite an adventure, actually. And hello, Recdorescu. Will I be playing Amazon's New World when it releases in August? It interests me a little bit. I do know about it. Of course, I guess everyone is sort of keeping their eye on what happens with that. A friend of mine, I think, was testing it out and wasn't really so impressed. So I'll have to wait and see how we feel at that point. Maybe. I mean, I'm an MMO freak, so I love at least trying different MMOs. We'll see. So are you gonna play that rec yourself? And Ontario, so in 5 hours, 20 minutes, how much armor did you make for yourself? Not very much. Not very much, Ontario. But we've had a grand adventure. We have. So it's all good. It's been quite an adventure. I hope this is not gonna get me into a trap over here. We better just circle around. Yeah, that's all swamp over there. Let's just circle around here. It's been a nail biter, says Clean Cut. It sure has. My God, there has been many very close calls, that is for sure. Man, I don't want to meet any more of those sea serpents, that's for sure. There's some more black forest over there. Oh, Rek, you're really looking forward to it, are you? You're gonna put like thousands of hours into that game. So, Rek, did you get a chance to like test it out? You know, in like a beta phase or phase or anything like that? And what is the thing that you're looking forward to the most, Rek, for New World? What's the thing that you feel that it's going to offer that other MMOs haven't offered? And Einherjar says that New World looks rather boring, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, what I have seen from it, it seems like much of the same old that that other MMOs have. It is, of course, interesting that Amazon is making an MMO for the first time. So, Rek, just a question for you. Have you ever... would you say that you... well, first of all, are you familiar with the terms theme park MMO and sandbox MMO? And if you are familiar with those terms, what would you categorize yourself as? Do you feel you're more theme park or sandbox type of player? So you played the preview when it was available. It really does have great potential. Oh, I see. There's a dungeon up there, but what's that white area up ahead? Look at that, guys. Huh. And I see some tin. I see some tin, guys. You know what we're gonna do when we see tin? We go and grab it, don't we? It's right there on the shore. Oh no, is this Clean Cut? Oh yes. And it's daytime as well. Oh yes, yes, yes sirree. Is that tin or is that just shiny rocks actually? That one, I think that one is tin, isn't it? I think it is. And there's a deer. Let's see if we can't get that deer. How's my arrow situation? 33 arrows. Oh, missed. Missed the opportunity, but that one hasn't noticed anything. Okay, we at least got that one. Got some nice little bits of meat there. And this is indeed tin. Yes, it is. And since we're on shore here, do we see any other tin deposits? There's one over there. And there's one. Oh, I'm hearing a growl. That's a troll. He's right in front of his cave. There's no way we want to deal with him right now. No, we do not. Thankfully he hasn't noticed me. Let's see if there's any tin over here. There's some. Let's just grab this. What's our weight? 161? Ooh, look at it all. There's some over there as well. Weight, 225. Or is that a shiny rock? That's a shiny rock. Oh, and that's just Mistlands, actually. I'm almost wondering. Whether we should make another shelter. Or should we just continue on our way? It's kind of like an optimal... there's a troll. No, let's not. I forgot about the troll. Let's not deal with the troll. I don't want to. Stamina. Cats, don't forget your stamina. So, Rek, you're looking forward to everything from the combat to the PvE. The great and in-depth crafting system and the new things they're adding up till release. Plus it has amazing graphics as well. Yeah, watch out for those sneaky trolls. Well, it sounds like you're really excited about it, Rek. I'll definitely keep my eye on the game, for sure. Hello there, Repulsive. Welcome on into the stream. You found me on Twitter, thought you would pop in. Well, welcome on in. I do a tweet always when I start a stream, but I never am quite sure whether it's like of any use, like whether anyone even finds those tweets, to be honest. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's put the tin away. There, yeah. But that's very cool to hear. Actually, I have to say, Repulsive, that you're the first one who has ever, in the entirety of the time that I've ever streamed, so I've been streaming for about 2.5 years, you're the first one ever to tell me that, hey, Cats, I found you through Twitter. What do you say to that? And why is that area white up there? I wonder if that's just the mountain area, or is that like unfinished, an unfinished area, or what's going on? So Repulsive, are you playing this game, or are you just still looking into trying to play Valheim? And if you are playing, how are you liking the game so far? Oh, I see. So you found it because you follow some people in Worm, and they recommended me to you. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. Yeah, Worm is my #1. Love. Oh, this is Arctic, guys. Look. There's like floating bits of ice here. Holy moly. I didn't even know that there's this kind of Arctic area in the game. And an iceberg over there? Oh my goodness. That is a biome I was not aware of. I wonder if there's like any... Uh-oh, what was that? Did you see that break off, guys? That snow. I wonder if there's like whales and stuff that I have to watch out for. Like, was that literally like a sea monster or something that broke that bit of ice? Holy moly. Where are we on the map? We're almost at the edge, by the way. Do I dare go into this area? Does anyone know? And Repulsive, the only games you play is Worm and Minecraft, modded Minecraft. You know, Repulsive, I've been meaning to, of course, those of us who are Wormians, long-term Wormians, we all understand and know the connection between Worm and Minecraft. But for those who don't, Minecraft was created by a dude called Notch, a Swedish dude. Well, that's his nickname. Notch, together with his buddy Rolf, 2 Swedish dudes, they wanted to make a Sandbox MMO, so they decided to make a little Sandbox MMO called Worm Online, 15 years ago. Well, they started before that, but it was released 15 years ago officially. And I've been playing the game for 7 years. And so Notch and Rolf were working on it. Then Notch had his own project in mind, and he decided to leave the Worm team and go off, and he made Minecraft after that. So I'm basically playing the MMO that Notch was working on before Minecraft. And I think it's just, Worm is not a perfect MMO by any sense, but it is, all of the good stuff about Worm are so good that it's the only MMO that's kept me engaged for 7 years now. And it's the one game I keep returning to over and over and over again. So that's what I was going to ask you about, Rec, since you seem to be into MMOs, and you did mention Ultima Online there. So you said that there hasn't been a decent MMORPG since Ultima Online. So Rec, I'm an old Ultima Online fan. I played Ultima Online for 13 years. I was very, very involved, and I even almost joined the Ultima Online team. It was very close to that happening before EA had to do layoffs. That was in 2007, I think. So as an old Ultima Online fan, I can tell you that the one MMO that has been the best replacement for me since the old UO days has actually been Worm Online. It's sort of like the 3D version of UO, to be honest. And so, Rek, you were saying, and I should have guessed from your name, Rektu Reksu, which of course is the magical chant that you do to go to the Lost Lands in Ultima Online. And at first I didn't actually formulate those words. Now when you mentioned Ultima Online, I can see it immediately, your name, that it's actually Rektu Reksu. And I don't know why I didn't see it before, but anyhow, so you said that you've been looking forward to an MMO for about 20 years. Enough with these dumb MMORPGs like WoW, Final Fantasy, and all that crap. Well, yeah, it sounds like you're tired of the theme park MMOs, basically. And Worm is very similar to Ultima, so it has also a skill system going from 0 to 100, but you know how in UO you had the skill cap of about 700. So the difference in Worm is that the skill cap, there's no skill cap at all. You can basically learn all of the skills on your own, or like all the skills you want with one character if you like. And visually, it's also very similar to UO as well. It's also medieval, of course, and you can literally. I've made like the Ultima Online castle in Worm. I can just show you quickly. Hold on here. I have this project called Ultima Nostalgia, in fact, so Worm has this like standalone version called Worm Unlimited, where players can just make their own servers. So Worm Online is the MMO version, Worm Unlimited is the standalone version for player servers, and I have a player server called Ultima Nostalgia. Guys, I think we're getting stuck here in a bay. I think this is basically the end of the world. So the end of the world is just like this snowy landscape. So you know what we should probably do is I think we're going to get stuck in this bay here. So I think we should start sailing home. And let's just go. Yeah, the wind is in our favor as well. Is it safe, guys? Here's a question. Is it safe for me to just log off right here while I'm in the boat? Be careful not to sail off the edge of the world. So you guys were not even joking with me. You literally just sail off the edge, really. Oh God. Okay. So let's not get too close then. Let's start going back in this direction. But can I just log off in my boat, guys? Because I want to show Recto Rexo this Ultima Nostalgia thing quickly. I don't know if you guys have tried. let me just do this, that we're sort of like hold fast. Oh, I don't dare log off, guys, because what if the boat sails away? Yeah. Yeah, I don't dare. Let's go back. Let's go back. And what I'll do instead, Vexu, is I'm just going to give you a link. I'll give you a link. If we were safe and sound, I would literally show you something here. But do check out this. Do check out this link that I give you. It's basically this. I've recreated the Ultima Online map in Worm Unlimited. And if you look at the player housing video there, you will see how I recreated the Ultima Online castle in Worm, and it looks identical. So it's very similar. So what server am I playing on in Worm, asks Repulsive. So my old character, Malena, she is over on Xanadu. And then I've got a new character after the Steam launch of Worm, Safarina, she's on Melody. Oh my god, flat earthers will love this? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's get out from the edge of the world here. So Clean Cut says, it is safe, you have done it before, mid-voyage, right? And Snowmain asks, do you know where I can find good maps with NPCs for Worm Unlimited? A good map. So, Snowmain, in Worm Unlimited, you either have to, when you create a new server, you have to just go with the one that it generates, or else you can also make your own custom map. I'm not sure if people are offering their own maps. Maybe. But as far as the NPCs go, you have to use a mod for that. And I'm not even sure if it's working right now, the mod, because the last time I checked, it was like outdated. Hello Jinjako, welcome. And no worries, Snowman. I don't mind people not saying hello. And let me just scroll back. I wanted to just see some stuff here before. And Clean Cut, you were saying that oh my god, I've never seen that area. You're gonna sail out to check it out yourself? Nice. Well, it's good that we offered something new here. So Rektu, you have heard of Worm. Okay, you were saying here earlier on that, yeah, a lot of old UO players are currently playing Worm, but you never got into it. So did you give it a try then, Rektu? Maybe you gave it a try then, it just wasn't for you, right? Yeah, Worm is, I have to admit, it is like, most people won't get it, but those who do fall in love with Worm head over heels, like I did. I pretty much fell in love with the game right away. And Rektu, watching the entire thing, such nostalgia. UO truly is the best game ever created, hands down. There'll never be a game as good again. Yeah, I can also agree there, absolutely, that the best MMO I ever played was Ultima Online. It was even better than Worm. So now, you know what, actually? I'm just wondering if we should navigate just through our map alone. We don't have to go along the shorelines anywhere. We have everything, all the information we need here on the map. So this part we can just sail straight down, for instance. So you haven't played it firsthand, Rektu, but you did watch a couple of friends play it, though. I see. Rektu, okay, here's a question. See, the thing is that I'm quite passionate about convincing about Worm, just because for me it was like, oh my gosh, this is exactly what I've been looking for, because I too, after Ultima Online, I searched and searched and searched for an MMO that would at least partially give me the same things that UO did, and then when I found Worm, that was it for me. That was it for me. And so, a question to you, Rektu. Did you see, by any chance, the newest trailer that was done last summer? Because it really shows how much Worm has changed. Like it's visually much nicer now. It's got a new lighting system. It's got a whole bunch of it looks much nicer than it did before. And also there's I think the trailer sort of showcases. You don't think you have seen it, to be honest? Okay, so we're gonna show Rectu. We're gonna show the trailer. I'm gonna try logging this off now. Hopefully our ship is gonna be okay. And we're gonna show the trailer here. Let me just see here quickly. And let me get the link here. Let me turn off the audio for Valheim quickly. Like so. Let's just get this up and running. Like so. Let me just change over to display capture. And let's start this video. So that's that. And let's just go back to the other screen here. Face rig. Display capture back and Valheim back into view. There we go. What was it gonna do also? Let's just shut that. Put that back. And we'll log back into the game and hopefully my ship is still gonna hopefully we're still in the ship, right? And we gotta put the sound back also for Valheim as well. There's some kind of delay here. I'm not sure what's happening. It's loading. Oh, there we go. And we're still on our ship. Let me just get that sound back. I'm just trying to... For some reason, my mouse is not wanting to... Oh, there we go. There, good. Back on track, good. And she still seems to be on her ship. She hasn't sunk. And let's get a move on back home. Yes, that's good. And I should have... I do have the music, I do. Good. So it's just not playing right now. Okay. Good. And let's look at the map as well. There we go. The music has started up again. Uh-oh. It's another one, guys. So we're just gonna sail. We're not gonna try and even fight this thing. Just go in a straight line, and hopefully we're going to be able to outrun it. So is it basically that we go the fastest we go is when the wind is pushing from behind, or does it matter? And Ain Harayar is asking, is it possible to solo Worm? I'm guessing you're talking about Worm? Yes, absolutely. So I started Worm and I played pretty much solo for 7 years. Right now I belong to an alliance, but I wanted to do everything the hard way on my own. To be quite honest, like if I think about if this is tougher or whether Worm is tougher, this is much tougher than Worm, much tougher. If you can solo this game, holy hell, you can solo Worm easy peasy. Yeah, this is so much more dangerous, this game. And hello there, Ethan. You finally cleared your first skeleton dragon and skeletal dungeon and made your smelter and kiln. Congratulations. That's a big step in the game. It's so awesome to make those. That's right, Hive Wasp. There was that's right, there was the sea serpent in the trailer. That's right. And there's again that little... Oh, this is a different one, guys. That's like another one of these barnacle turtle things. So that's an actual living being right there. That little mound. And people were saying that you can mine those barnacles on top of the turtle, and then it will start to sink into the water. Then you just have to hop onto your ship quickly. But we're not going to go and investigate. Wind behind. Okay. So let's see if we can't just... Oh, that's actually going into the wind. I'm just looking at what direction we need to go. We should go... Actually, hold on here. Directly down. Yeah, that's a good direction now. And the snowman, cats in the boat. Very familiar feel of Worm Roulette, absolutely. And Madrock says, yeah, when the wind is behind you, and even faster during a storm when the wind is behind you. Nice. Yeah, although, of course, we need to go directly down, so there's just no... We're just going to have to deal with this, but it's still going pretty fast. And Repulsive says about Worm that soloing is pretty hard. you would just join a town if you want it easy. Yeah, the only problem is that when you join a town, your experience is very much flavored by the personalities and the types of people that you happen to meet. You know, even if you meet really, really sweet people who are very helpful, it's still altering the sort of purity of experiencing the game for the first time. My personal opinion is that I just loved doing everything on my own and just experiencing Worm for what it was without getting any help from anyone in the beginning. But of course, it depends, I guess, if you're also like a solo type player. Like if you're like an old grumpy lone wolf type player like I am, you would enjoy being on your own, finding a place to call home and just trying to like survive on your own. But if you're very social, then it's absolutely worth looking into joining up, because people build in Worm, they build entire cities and towns, and they love nothing more than for other players to come and join them, and they're so happy to help you get started. They'll give you armor and weapons and all that good stuff. But yeah, to me it feels like it's too easy of a start, really. A kraken, that's right, hive wasp, yeah. And Loom-mate, what's that game called? It's called Worm Online. So you can find it, the easiest way to play it is to play it on Steam. Don't get it confused with Worm Unlimited, because Worm Unlimited is where players make their own servers. You want Worm Online, it's free to play. Worm Unlimited, however, costs a little bit. So you want Worm Online, give it a try, and then if you like it, you do have to subscribe if you want to take your skills take them over 20, so the skills go from 0 to 100. You do have to subscribe at that point. But the good thing about Worm is that you're actually able to earn money in the game to pay not only your subscription, but to pay for any land that you claim. So, for instance, I have 2 characters, both on different servers, and they both pay. The stuff they do in the game pays for the game. So even though you have to make a little bit of an investment when you first start, you very soon get into a situation, if you choose something lucrative, you get into a situation where you can pay for the game just by playing the game. So, and I have I have now actually with Malena, so she sells horses over on Xanadu. She's now got about 2.5 gold. This equals, in real life money, this equals about 250 euros. That's just like extra money that she has accumulated on top of like paying for the game, and she's getting more and more all the time from selling the horses. So it's not like you even have to struggle. Like, of course you have to invest time and effort first to get started, and it's very, very recommended to first, pay for some silver to get started, get your own place, pay for some premium. But then once you've decided on something that you can make money with, and you really invest time and effort into it, you can totally pay for the game after that, and save for money after that as well. Clerical apathy, old grumpy player, you feel called out. Yeah, well, I'm not sure, maybe I'm not so grumpy, but I'm definitely a lone wolf kind of player for sure. So Repulsive, you're more of a social person. You would go crazy without talking to other people, but that's why in a sandbox you can do anything. You can either be on your own, you can either be with live in an entire city with other people. Absolutely. J Popper senses a future ship customer. So J Popper here, he is how long have you played Worm again, J Popper? You've been around for a long time. And J Popper basically builds ships, and that's how he makes his money in the game, right? Hello, Simpin on Gin and Juice. Welcome on into the stream. The way they show the wind in this game reminds you of Legends of Aria. Yeah. Man, Legends of Aria, I really enjoyed the time that I did spend in it. I played it for about a year and a half, but at some point I just lost everything, and I lost my will to play it anymore. But it had a lot of potential and promise, but unfortunately things didn't really work out there. And J-Popper, for you, you spent years trying to find a game you loved as much as EverQuest. Worm, was that for you? You've remade entire EQ zones in Worm. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm turning way too much. Let's not turn. So Snowman asks, where can I pay the sub with silver? So Snowman, you do that from your deed token. So you need to have some, you put the silver into your bank account, so manage the bank, put the silver in there if it's on your character. So for instance, when I'm selling my horses and I pick up the money from the merchant, I then go and dump it into my bank, and then from the deed token you then can manage your player payments, and you can purchase the premium from there. And Loommate, you've never heard of Worm Online before. Well, I'll tell you, Loommate, a lot of people have not heard of it. It is a very... it's funny how it's such a great MMO, and yet a lot of people have not heard of it. So is there a persistent and a limited amount of space in the world so people buy and sell land from each other? So Loommate, there's enough land that people don't actually have to scramble for land. Now obviously, you know, when a server first opens, it's like a land rush and everyone rushes in to find like beautiful spots. But then there's also people who move. Like I've moved in Worm now I've moved 3 times with Malena. Let me see, is it even more times? 1, 2, 3, 4 times I've moved with Malena. So that's 4 times I've found a beautiful spot and then I've abandoned it to go to another spot. So my point is, you're going to find actually abandoned places, and sometimes if you're lucky you'll find, just like in Ultima Online, there was like houses in danger of collapsing. The same thing happens in Worm, where you'll find actually abandoned deeds with the loot, enchanted weapons, and all that good stuff, resources that you can just grab for yourself. That's actually very fun to do, is to hunt for these abandoned deeds. But the point I'm trying to make is that there's enough land, especially if you go inland. So if you're not picky about being on the shore, you will definitely find lots and lots of like free land if you go into the inner like parts. But again, like I said, a lot of like the beautiful shore spots are also, they free up from time to time when players move on to another place. Oh, there's another one of those turtley things. Hive Wasp says, I don't know, MMOs nowadays are made for brain dead people. When you remember games like Ultima Online, EQ, Dark Age of Camelot, the only one that was half decent recently was Rift before it went to free to play. Yeah, I had a Rift account. I played Rift when it first came out. I played it for maybe half a year, and then it just didn't interest me anymore. Dark Age of Camelot, I have very like warm memories from that game. But I'm not a PvPer, so once it got to a point where you kind of had to join together with like into guilds or clans or whatever they're called there, that was sort of like the end for me. Yeah, Rift was fun for a bit, Madrox, I agree, yeah. Snowman, if you leave Cadence, do you lose your deed? Oh, if you sail over to one of the other servers? No. You'll get the message when you cross the server border. You'll get a message that your settlement deed will stay on Cadence. That simply means that when you go over to the other server, that all of your settlement related stuff is still over on Cadence, and it's of no use to you over on the other server that you go to. Thank you for the follow, Loommate. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. No problem, Loommate, and any questions you guys have, just let me know. And same for you, Madrox. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you guys are feeling feeling cozy here and enjoying the chat. Yeah, you only lose the deed, like Jinjeko says, you only lose the deed if you don't pay for the upkeep. Einherjar, your name is taken a worm. You thought you were original. Oh no! And here's a little bit of advice, guys. So, if you make a character in Worm, and if you're offline with that character for 2 months without logging on, the character will become deleted. So if you want to ensure, like if you ever have to take a break from Worm, be sure to pay for at least 1 month of premium, because if a character has at least had 1 month subscription, it will never be deleted. That's just a tip. I've lost several of my characters that way, like alts that I had helping out with mining and stuff. So I learned my lesson, and I've paid for 1 month of subscription for all my alts, just so that I never have to deal with getting them deleted again. So Hive Wasp says that the last MMOs you played were Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, and Elder Scrolls Online. You level up like crazy, complete a few things to unlock gear or mounts, but that's all there is to it. They have very little community feeling. Yeah, I've played all those MMOs. Guild Wars 2, I really enjoyed that. I played it when it first released. I was leveling up 8 characters at the same time. I was super obsessed with Guild Wars 2. But then suddenly, I don't know, I think actually I know. Do you know what game took my focus away from Guild Wars 2? So some of you Wormians here in the chat, you know the story, right? So I was playing Guild Wars 2. I had been playing it for about a year, and I had my my guild going on over there called the Elders, and we had this new guy join the guild, and I know you Wormians have heard this story. Some of you have at least. So we had a new guy join the guild, and so I usually like to have a chat with new people who join, and well, I'm not running a guild now, but back then I was, and so I had a little friendly chat with him to make him feel welcome, and we got chatting about various things, and he said to me that, hey, I hope that it's okay that I'm not going to be so active over here in Guild Wars 2. I hope you won't boot me out of the guild because I'm not active. Because I have an MMO that's my number 1, and so I just play Guild Wars 2 on the side sometimes. And in our guild, we didn't have any rules about attendance. You could be offline, online, because we understood that people have families, stuff happens in life. So we didn't have any rules like that. And I said to him that, no, that's fine. You just come and go as little or as much as you please. No worries whatsoever. But of course I was curious to ask him, so what is this MMO that is your number 1? What is the MMO that's taking your focus off Guild Wars 2? Now I'm curious. And so he told me that he plays a game called Worm Online. And then, so I asked him, so what's it like? And he said, well, have you ever played Ultima Online? And I said, have I played Ultima Online? Have I played Ultima Online? Are you kidding me? I loved Ultima Online. And he said, well, man, if you've played UO, you're gonna love this game. If you want, he said to me, if you want, just download the game. It's free. Come into the game. I'll take you on a boat ride, and we'll go over to my little house over there, and I'll show you what the game is like. And before you know it, guys, I was downloading the game, installed it. It all happened really quickly, and then I logged on, and my first impressions. So the first thing that you saw was kind of like a outdated looking game, but I was willing to be patient because of course, if anyone played Ultima Online now, for instance, especially if you played the classic client, you would have the same reaction, right? You would have this reaction that, man, this is an outdated looking game. So in that sense, I wanted to be fair and just give it a chance. So then the guy met up with me. He met me, I came out of the newbie area. He fetched me from the shore. I hopped into his boat, and off we went sailing, just very much like we're doing here. And the point where I fell in love with Worm was when we were sailing towards his house, and we got lost at sea because it got so misty and foggy that we literally could not see before us. He had no idea where the heck we were going. He was actually kind of stressed out a bit about it. Like he felt stressed out because I think he was like really, really wanting to show me his house and to show me all the cool stuff you can do. And he was probably really concerned that I'm just going to get bored sitting there in his boat in the middle of the fog. But actually, I was having a grand old time. I was so thrilled that just by the fact that you could make your own boat, that you could go out sailing freely in the seas, that you could get lost in the mist. I thought it was just so damn cool. So that was the point where I fell in love with the game, was us getting lost in the mist. And then he took me, we finally the mist subsided. We went, or I shouldn't say mist, I should say fog, shouldn't I? And finally we reached his place, and then he was showing me how you can chop down trees and you can build stuff. And he was kind of like being pushy about it, actually. So the way he was being pushy is that it was almost like he was trying to recruit me to live with him in his house, and to do like labor for him, like chop down stuff and mine ore and stuff. I don't know. I kind of got this kind of pushy vibe from him. And so what I did is that I said to him, well, thank you very, very much for showing me the game. I'm going to log off now. And what I ended up doing is I immediately I created another account, a secret one that he wouldn't know about, and I logged on with this new account, and I spent the next 7 hours just taking in the game and trying to find a beautiful spot to build my first house in. So the moment where he had actually, when we were on his boat, and when he had showed me in his house, and the whole guild like joining thing, that had been like Saturday evening. And I played all through Saturday night on my own, all through to the afternoon of Sunday. I must have played more than 7 hours, because it was, I could swear that it was like noon the next day, Sunday, when I finally had found a place and built my first house. So you can actually build your first house on just free land. You don't have to own land there to build a house. You can build on free land. The only thing is it's going to start to decay if it's on free land, so that's one of the reasons to actually have like to own land, is that it doesn't take any decay. So, but anyhow, yeah, I'm digressing here. But yeah, I fell in love with the game immediately, and the rest is history. I've been playing it for 7 years. I log on to Worm almost daily, and I got a big project going over on Melody. And yeah, it's just the one MMO, and I'll definitely take breaks from time to time. Once in a while I will go and try out other games, like we're trying this one out. Well, we're not trying, we're actually enjoying this game very, very much. But, you know, I dabble with other games off and on, but Worm is like the one that I stick to. And I don't know if that's ever going to change, really, because I haven't found a game to contest it. And the reason for that is because Worm is so sandboxy. It has so much like freedom to it that when you go and you play other games and other MMOs, you feel so restricted with not being able to do all the cool things that you can do in Worm. So let me just see here, guys. There's my home. Should we try and like go through here? Skip all the wiggly waggly stuff. So we'll make a sharp turn. Of course, we don't know if that's probably not all sea, is it? Part of that is probably going to be land, but we'll deal with it once we come to it. Yeah, let's turn here and start heading south. And Grix asks, how long does it take for a building to decay in Worm on free land? So that very much depends on what material it's made from, and also what your building skills were when you made it. So a new player who can only make a house that's quality is like, you know, if the quality goes from 0 to 100, first of all, wood is the material that decays the fastest. Also, as a newbie, the quality of the walls that you put up are only going to be like, 5 or 6 or something out of 100. So not only is it wood, but it's also fast decaying. So that kind of house is probably going to decay. If you don't repair it, it's probably going to decay within a few weeks. But you can repair it though. You can repair it, but it's just like a pain in the butt to repair a house. I did do that for my first month. So I played for a month as a free player, and then I finally decided to splurge and get myself my own little deed and so forth. Now, then on the other side, if you're an experienced player and you have very high like masonry skill, and you can make stone walls, and your stone walls are very high quality because stone lasts a long time. It's the toughest kind. If you make high quality walls, like 80 quality walls, that house is gonna literally sit there for, it could literally sit there for years without being touched. I don't know, is that an exaggeration, guys? Years? What do you guys think? The guys who are like, those of you who are wormians, like experienced worm players, would you say that a 80 quality stone house could sit there for years, literally, without being repaired? At least a year, though, right? I think so. Hello, Sniper Wolf. Welcome on into the stream. And Simple Gerak, hello. You want me to translate to Finnish? Do you want to hang out with me sometime? Kiitos. So that in Finnish would be, haluaisitko hengailla mun kanssa joku kerta? Kiitos. Kiitos is thank you in Finnish. And I've missed some stuff here. Hello, Kaylor. Welcome on in. And Kaylor, you wonder how much land is in this game. So we can see from the map, that's the entire, like, one seed, one world. Everyone, when you start the game, you're going to have a completely different looking world. Same biomes, just sorted out differently. Oh, we need to turn. But there's land over there. So, So when we hear that murky music, guys, when it changes to that kind of depressing music, does that mean that there is like a sea serpent close by, or does that just mean that it's nighttime? Should I be scared when we hear that music change? And J-Popper says, you have some 1x1 block houses that were 70 quality stone that you haven't had to repair years later. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. And that's just 70 quality, so 80 quality houses would last even longer then. And Snowmane says, in theory you have 2 months upkeep, there's no decay. Yeah, if you own a deed, there's no decay. That's right. That's right. And yeah, when you first make a deed, a settlement, like when you buy a plot of land, indeed, it does include 2 months upkeep. That's right. And the cool thing about Worm is, like most other MMOs, the majority of other MMOs, like if you can own land, there are these like predefined areas in the world that you can't control, like where you even in Ultima Online, you're sort of restricted by finding a little grassy spot that doesn't have rocks and doesn't have like trees. But in Worm Online, since you can terraform the ground and you can chop down trees, you can literally just build anywhere you like, whether that's on top of a mountain, whether that's inside of a mountain and making an underground like city, whether that's in the middle of the sea. You could claim land in the middle of the sea, and you could start piling dirt into the middle of the sea to make your own island if you wanted to. So there's, you can build anywhere that is not already claimed. So it's pretty cool. Woot UO, that's right, Sniper. We've talked about UO quite a bit here. And I'm missing some chat. Let me just check here, see what you guys were saying earlier on. And Madrox, you were asking, Anyone playing RFO Rising Force Online? I have not even heard of that one. It was a Korean MMO that you loved for the extreme grind it had. Oh, I see. Well, if you love grind, man, there's definitely nothing grindier than Worm, and that's one warning, by the way. Like if you hate grinding in a game, Worm might not be for you. It is quite a grindy game. Personally, I love the grind. I find it very relaxing because you have to have that kind of like disposition that the grind is just a process. So how can I explain? You can't think of it in that kind of grindy sense. You have to think of it as just progress, and also something relaxing to do. It's quite relaxing, for instance, to terraform in Worm, or to do some mining. It's sort of like it's sort of like it's cleaning out the day's stress when you do that in Worm. I can't really explain it. So yeah, but it's not for everyone, that's for sure. But I love it. I love Worm so much. Let's see what else we have here in the chat. And so Hive, when you said that's also about 15 years ago, you played that a bit. Were you talking about the one that Madrox? Yeah, you're talking about the one Madrox mentioned, yeah. And hello. Oh, Aether, you were here actually. A Worm house elf. Am I still doing art for Worm? Asked Jincheko. So I'm a volunteer right now. So I basically the sort of premise for being a volunteer is that you can do work that you feel inspired to do. There's some things up and coming that I'm going to be working on. I do help out with this and that from time to time, but it's mainly Saruman doing the artwork there. And I think Saruman is a paid dev, because of course as a volunteer you don't want to be spending too much time if you have to pay the bills. You know, you have to use time to pay the bills as well. So yeah. But we have talked about a few things with Samul already. Man, this is getting very stormy now. And Hive Wasp says Conan Exiles has some nice stuff too, but depends a lot on the server. Let's see what else we have here. Let's see how we are. Oh, we're turning in completely bad directions here. We're going back into that bay, which is not good. We don't want to go there. And Sniper, you used to love Ultima Online. So how long did you play UO? And that's right, Tuplex. Grind is only in the mind. That's right. It's all like how you see the game. And Pangaron, hello, welcome to the stream. To you, Worm is clearly the best game to play while multitasking. If you're doing some relatively grindy stuff like mining, it is very easy to watch movies, for example, or on another screen, or even play multi-Worm clients or another similar game. Absolutely, I totally agree there. And that's one thing that I really like about Worm, actually. Like, I know some people have made a comment such as, well, it can't be a very good game if mining is so boring that you have to multitask. But the way I see it is this, okay? So when you're playing something like this game or World of Warcraft, your entire focus has to be on the game. You can't really multitask, especially with this game. There's just no way you could multitask with this game. You would just be dead in no time, right? So that means that your entire time is devoted to this and this only. There's not time to chill and watch Netflix. There's not time to catch up on your emails. There's not time to watch YouTube or whatever else you would like to do on the computer. Whereas Worm is really handy in that regard. Like, I see it as like a benefit that if I want to do some mining or digging, you know, I can have Worm open and just like in a relaxed way do some mining, and then watch YouTube or Netflix or whatever I want to do on the side. So yeah, I totally agree there. That's right. Jay Popper was saying how you can these days you can actually mine into the well, you could always mine into the mountains, I'm sure, but now these days you can actually build an entire dwarven city underground, which is very, very cool. And I actually, Jay Popper, you'd probably be interested in seeing the dwarven city that I built over on Worm Unlimited. Let me see if I can find the screenshots for you guys. Hold on. I'd love to show those to you. Let me see. Do I have the link here? Not there. Dwarven underground shots. Here we go. So, get a load of this, guys. This is what you can build underground. You can make an entire... does that show for you guys? This red and orange, like, city. So that I built, Jay Popper, in Worm Unlimited. Just with GM, like, tools. But you can build that, like, technically you can build that if you want to, like, the hard way, for sure. I just never got around to actually, like, decorating it. But I'm pretty proud of that, actually. It looks pretty awesome when you're... and it looks pretty nice in the screenshots, but it looks even more awesome when you're actually there. So Sniper, I guess you're showing your age. You played Ultima Online when it first came out. Well, I wasn't far behind you, Sniper. I'm 52 myself, and I started playing Ultima Online in 1999, and I would have been a young mum at that point. So yeah, we're probably both around the same age then. And Clean Cut says, by the way, your boat can take damage falling off large waves, really? Okay, let's see what the damage is. Oh, we don't have hardly any damage, thankfully. Thank goodness. Okay. And Clean Cut, you made it to the ice biome. It's called the Deep North. You're going to explore. Let us know, is there any, like, mobs there? I'm guessing not. If they didn't get the Mistlands done, then the snowy area is probably not, there's probably not anything there either. Yeah, do report back to us, Clean Cut. Sniper, you played back when AOL Legends came out until Dark Age of Camelot came out, so a long time ago. Yeah, I never thankfully had to be on a modem myself. I was lucky enough to when I got the internet, I was lucky enough to be directly on a cable because I lived in a student apartment that was connected to the university internet. So we had like super fast cable right from the get-go, and it was so funny. It was so funny, Sniper, because I had a thief character in UO, and so when people were trying to, like, when I would steal stuff from them, I would literally have to just walk while they were struggling to catch up with me on their modems, even though they were sitting on a horse. They were struggling to catch up with me, and I could literally walk to get away from them. And I was like, I would turn around and I would like say, "Yoo-hoo, big boy, try and catch me!" And I was just laughing tears. Yeah, I never did PvP, but man, having that cable really helped with the stealing stuff. And Jay Blaze, how goes it? Have you conquered the Viking world yet? You just beat the second boss. Congratulations, Jay Blaze. Yeah, the second boss is tough. Very, very tough. I've done the second boss, the Elder, as well. Man, guys, I don't know. We're kind of like stuck here. Maybe we just need to go through here. Let's go through there. Let's go back this way, because from there we know that we can get out. And J-Popper says, we called your type cable modem bastards. Oh no. Yeah, I probably infuriated a few of my victims for sure. Let's try and go this away a bit. Ramblin' Rogue says, Cats, the reason you made exploding packs in UO killed lots of thieves with them. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, I think I got blown up a few times, Ramblin'. J-Popper, you did dial-up first year of EverQuest, then cable after that when it came to Indianapolis residential areas. That must have made all the difference in the world. Kaylor, you saw a group of guys that beat the last boss about 10 days ago, less than a week after release. Wow. Huh. How many bosses are there? Like, is it the ones that you see at the summoning stones? I guess that's the full, like, set, isn't it? There we go. Now, can we get around this spot here? We have to watch out for these rocks, though. Those rocks look nasty. There we go. There we go. Now we're back into the open waters. Hello, Pterodox. Welcome on into the stream. And Clean Cut says, I don't think the Deep North has anything like the Mistlands. Just a bunch of snowy hills, right? But yeah, thanks for reporting back on that, Clean Cut. Still interesting to hear. Now, the question is, guys, we have a hold full of tin. Are we gonna get home safe and sound? Let's do what's it called? Let me see what's it called here. Let's do prediction. Let me just slow down for a moment. Let's do a prediction. Start prediction. Name the prediction. Will cats reach home safe and sound? And there we go. Submission period. Let's make this 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Start prediction. And there you go, guys. You can predict whether or not I'm going to reach home safe and sound, or are we going to die. And if you vote and you predicted correctly, you're going to actually get channel points. And I know that we don't have like very many channel point rewards right now. I do have them for my worm streams, but I need to make some more. We need to eat, don't we? So let's see what you guys start to predict there. Hello, Bambalam. Welcome on into the stream. And am I at the Iron Age yet? Asks Sniper. So I got my first bit of iron last night. I got an iron scrap last night. I stepped into into the swamps. We have to watch out. I stepped into the swamps. I think I killed some mobs that gave me an iron scrap, and I did get all the recipes open, but I didn't, yeah, it was just the one bit. I need to get more iron though, because I want to get the stone cutter so I can start planning out like a proper, like, final home. Yeah, I'm still on Buzz. What time is it in Finland? Let me just see here. It is 2 a.m. in the morning, so it's not too late actually. It's not too bad. How are you doing tonight, Bambalam? We've had quite an adventure, I have to say. We'll do a recap once we wrap up our stream today. But man, there is lots that has happened today. Although it has been mainly sailing, but we've been in so many adventures along the way. So you just need 2 iron. Wasn't it more than that, Sniper? Let me just see here. Stone cutter. It's only 2 iron. Okay, well that's not too bad. Because one of the goals that I had here, one of the purposes of like why we're sailing in general, so for those who weren't here in the very beginning of the stream, so the purpose of today's stream was basically to gather the materials so that I could make bronze armor so that I would dare to go into the swamps and into the crypts. So I did very quickly peek into the crypts. I had my key with me and I peeked in very quickly, and I know that's the best place to harvest to gather the iron. You dig at those like mounds that are inside. I saw a video about it, but I feel that with my troll armor it's just not enough. I guess I need to get some poison potions as well, the anti-poison potions, don't I? And J-Blaze says, better food buffs are the key to survival, and I need to get better food as well. I'm still just with this crap food, and it's not going very well with this crappy food, that is for sure. Oh, let's try and stay in the wind. Let's not go into the black area. You love the troll armor, says Sniper? So here's a question. The troll armor, of course, has the sort of sneakiness element to it, right? So does that mean that when you wear bronze armor, that mobs notice you from a much farther away? Or is the sneakiness like buff on or like the thing on the troll armor, is that actually something that only has an effect when you're actually sneaking in the game? Or are you like less visible by default with the troll armor? It's for your skill. Oh, I see, I see. And we did see Odin today, Kaler. That was one of the things we did see. He was watching us from the shore. Snowman asks, you already got some of my old Worm Unlimited Worlds. Could be nice to remember a route someday. What you think? So Snowman, do you mean like my servers on Worm Unlimited, or do you mean the old Worm Roulette? You're talking about the servers, right? So it just complements your sneak. I see, Clean Cut. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah. And let's see. And Sniper, you somebody else also said the same thing, that they also just like skipped bronze altogether and went directly for iron. But how can you? I guess yeah. Well, so you survive just with the poison, anti-poison potion, good foods, alone in the swamp, really? Yeah, I wonder if I should just skip bronze then altogether. If that's the case. Because you're not the second person who said that same thing. So, Snowmane, you'd like to see the servers that I've made in Worm Unlimited. So Ultimate Nostalgia is definitely something we could visit sometime. That's the only one really worth showing, to be honest. Although I have to say, in Worm, I do have like just my testing server in Worm Unlimited where I try like different things. That could be cool. Like for instance, that Dwarven Underground, we could go see that. For instance, I also tried to remake the Red Dead Redemption. The one of the towns there in Worm Unlimited as well. That could be kind of funny to see. Hello, Nocturnal Llama. Welcome on in. And Griff says you'd need bronze for some things. So, do you mean like for some of the armor bits? How are things going? Asks Nocturnal. We've been on a huge adventure today. We've been, if you look at the map here, let me just go to higher speed. If you look at the map, we have been all over the place. We were almost to the end of the world there. We saw like an Arctic area there, and we've been chased down by sea serpents, and a sea serpent actually broke our boat. We have been chased by a mosquito, which almost killed me. We've been mining a lot of tin along the way. It's been a good adventure. It's been really, really full of thrills and spills, literally. Oh, I see. So you're going to need bronze for some of the upgrade items for your forge. I see. So I need bronze regardless, anyhow. So it's still a good idea to get the bronze stuff coming in. Yeah. You're loving this game, Nocturnal. Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? Hello, Mr. Cat. Welcome on in. Sniper. Oh, hold on. So Sniper says you definitely need bronze, but the armor part of bronze you can skip. Right. Okay. Well, maybe I will give it a try. Maybe I will try going into... We just need to make the anti-poison potions first before I dare go into the swamps again. Yeah. So how are you doing tonight, Mr. Cat? Got your little shades cat emoji going on there. And hello, E-Peanuts. Welcome on into the stream. Crypts are kind of rough in troll leather. Oh, in your opinion, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel, that it's a little bit probably going to be too hard. And hello, Fat Pirate Swag. Welcome back to the stream. Death Squiditos chase you over water. Yes, they did. Well, it was just one, thankfully, and it tried to break my boat. Thankfully, I outran it, though. Yeah, I did get away from it. I did. So, yeah, it was very, very scary. Oh, look at that, guys. We're very close to home now. All we have to do is go around this corner here. I should have made actually the prediction a bit shorter, to be honest. Because it could be that we're going to reach home. We're probably going to reach home before the 20 minutes is up. I guess what we could do is, so I've mined the tin from here, but I haven't mined it from here yet. So maybe we could do a beeline for this area, then come crawling along the shorelines, just to make that prediction last a bit longer, or like so that the 20 minutes are up. Just give a little bit of an extra challenge here at the end. You will make it home, says Jinjeko. I put all my challenge points into it. Aww. Sniper says, if you use fire arrows in the other room, it's really easy in troll armor. Most stuff won't go into the next room. Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah, let's start turning this way a bit. Yeah, I think that was, this was meadows. And from this point on... Or was this only, actually? Do we see any visual difference between meadows and the Black Forest? No, not really. Jay Blaze doesn't believe in me. Oh. Remember that village where you kept dying? Now imagine in a dungeon, so bronze might be better for me. Yeah. 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 It might be a good idea. Clean Cut says, in the sunken dungeon... Oh, what the heck was that? Was that like a little breakage from the waves? Or was there a rock underneath? Oh, we're getting into very deep... or big waves now, that's for sure. It's almost like the Mother Nature in the game is like, you think you're gonna get home safe and sound? I'll show you a different thing. I'll show you otherwise, or what's the saying? We're getting so close now. You believe in me, but you die the same way, so you're there with me. Yeah, and I guess yesterday's adventures sort of proved that I'm pretty good at dying. We haven't died a single time today yet, though, which is amazing when you think about it. So there's the shoreline, actually. Is this a little island? Are we literally... No, we're along the shore now. We're on the actual shore. But yeah, that wasn't Black Forest. That was Meadows area, so it's no use looking for tin over there. Okay. And actually with the predictions, you can probably like, it could be that you can end it early. Once you've reached the goal, maybe you can just like end it right there. I'll see if you can. And then you guys can get your channel points who were correct. So main base, we're very, very close to home now, but why are the waves so awful now? It's like it's trying to stop me from getting home. Oh, a big rock. Don't go crashing into the big rock, cats. We can't see a thing ahead of us. Oh, we should turn. We should turn over here. Oh, it's all rock. Yeah, we got ourselves in a very rocky trap here. Let's get out of here. Let's go back through. Don't go crashing, cats. Don't. Don't crash. Maybe we have to go just around. This way. Oh, there's a rock right ahead of us. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crash, 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 crash. Oh my god, that was a close one. Maybe a quick repair. Let's just check what the situation is right now. Oh, we're doing fine. There's hardly any damage. Hello, Buddha. Welcome to the stream. Show the map. So this is our adventure that we've done today, Buddha. We went all the way up to almost the edge of the world. We saw many different biomes. It was very exciting. How are you doing tonight? And we've been talking about Worm, of course, a lot tonight. And we've had a lot of people here who are old Ultima Online players and who love Sandbox games. And I was showing the Worm trailer to them. And I was talking about why Worm is so fun to play. And of course, Buddha is also a Worm player and was even in the dev team at some point. Well, you're officially still in the dev team, I think. Yeah. Let's see. We need to go around this little group of rocks right now. Yeah, that's quite an adventure we did, right? I know. And I'll tell you, we got chased down by many sea serpents. One sea serpent killed my boat, and it sank to the bottom, and I had to rebuild it. And we just, oh man, like I can't even list all the stuff that happened along the way. We got chased down by a mosquito right into the middle of the sea. It literally would not let me go, and it also almost killed me, but I got through it, and I haven't died a single time today yet, which is amazing. There's been a lot of like very close calls though, that's for sure. So Einherjar asks, what's the best server for an ultimate noob? Einherjar, I can say very easily, go to the northern freedom servers and go to Cadence. That is what I warmly recommend for any new players, because Cadence is the easiest to travel on and climb up the hills and the mountains are so mild that it's really easy to like traverse the lands. There's lots of resources on Cadence, lots of new players on Cadence. Yeah, and it's a huge server as well. There's lots and lots of shoreline room on Cadence as well. So you're most likely going to be able to, if you want to like build a house on the shorelines, you're going to probably find a nice spot there. So Cadence is the one to go to. As for what is the most beautiful server, I would almost say that Xanadu has got to be the most beautiful server, but it's also the hardest to travel on. That's on the old servers, so you're going to have a lot of old veterans playing on Xanadu. Ooh, day 239. And there is Home Sweet Home right over there, guys. We made it home. So Hekios asks, how many people play on Worm these days? Well, after the Steam launch last summer, we got a lot of new players. It's definitely more lively after the Steam launch, but we're only talking about like hundreds or thousands at the most. So it's a very small community, but it is a very dedicated one. Most players have been there for years and years. Okay, let's just park our boat here. Maybe it's easier to do it like this. And just slither into the docks here. And we got home, guys. Oh, don't go drowning yourself, cats. We got home, and what we'll do as our first thing is we're going to just close off that area. We'll just grab this this wood floating around here, and we'll build a plank to close off the dock. And don't mind, guys, how ugly my house is. I've had to rebuild it because it's been like attacked by mobs several times, so I just got very lazy with rebuilding it. This is just a temporary place. So let's just put this plank over here. Can I just see this from here? There? There. Oh, missing requirement. Let me get some Let me get some wood. And is it morning or... I think it's morning now, isn't it? Let me see if I can actually sleep. Well, at least we got our spawn point set. And we did make it, guys. Can you imagine? So, how crazy is that? That yesterday, when we were streaming, I died literally 30 or 40 times. I'm not even exaggerating here. And today, even though we went on this grand adventure and went into really dangerous areas, I didn't die a single time today. Not yet, at least on the stream. I mean, that's why my stream title was like, do you want to see cats die? Because I just kept dying over and over again. So, let's do this. Let me just make a little, I'm just going to make a little, let's make a little chest here. Maybe we can, actually, you know what? No, we're not. Let's go take this stuff away. Put it into the house. Go get the tin ore. And man, those beehives must be like filled to the brim. Filled to the brim with honey by now. Let's just put all this stuff away. And the prediction, we can end the prediction now. I'm not sure if I can end it beforehand. Let's just see what happens. Let's see. Choose prediction outcome. 99% of you, when I asked, will cats reach home safe and sound? 99% of you said, hell yeah, of course. And 1% says, nope, she gonna die. So I got 11 votes. No, hold on. How does this work now? 11 votes. Huh. Interesting. Because it looks like it's 11 votes for hell yeah and 6 votes for no, but how would that just be 1%? I don't understand. Well, we're going to choose the outcome. Hell yeah, of course, cats made it alive. And complete prediction, and now most of you should be getting... Oh, its percentage is based on points invested. Thank you, Simple Garrick. And hello there, Max Med. Welcome on into the stream. So Clean Cut asks, when are you next streaming Worm? Because you're interested in playing and you want to watch me first. Clean Cut, I stream Worm every Tuesday. I do this thing where we do Worm Roulette, where we adventure in the world and go and discover new areas that I've never been to, because even though I've played the game for 7 years, I literally have not been to every nook and cranny of the world yet. So we do that on Tuesdays. So yeah, come and check out the stream on Tuesday, and you'll be able to get a little bit of little taste of what the game is like. So let's put this stuff away so we can go get our beautiful juicy tin that we have traveled, and we'll just do a little recap, guys. We'll do a little recap of the map here in a bit. Let's just put all this stuff away first, like so. Like so, and let's go get my tin. So, look at all that tin I brought home, guys. 91 tin. How juicy is that, huh? And I'm not sure if I'm able to. I can't jump, can I? So I might as well, you know what, we'll put 2 batches back. So I can actually... Oh, can I still not jump? Okay. 1 batch at a time then. 540. We're going to have to split... Oh, no, hold on. This is why. 300. Now we can jump. There we go. So all that tin was gathered. If we look at the map now, what happened... And let me just... yeah, before we do that, just in case we get raided... Just in case a troll comes, I don't want that tin to go to the bottom of the sea. So let me just put it away because I literally do not want to lose it. Let's put it into the smelter as well. Imagine hauling it all back home only to lose it because some troll comes and smashes my boat. That would be heartbreaking, wouldn't it? So let's just grab it here. 5:32. I don't think I can jump, can I? No. Okay. Let's put the other batch back. We'll jump over here, put it into the house, or over here rather. Put that there, and already the smelter started working and spitting out them beautiful tin, uh-oh. Now we're in a bit of a pickle, guys. I'm gonna have to go and climb onto my ship from here. There. Whew, that was a close one. That was a close one, actually. I thought I was gonna drown. Oh, not again. Let's see if we go over here. And if I try and jump from here. There we go. That's better. Oof. Let's just shut that door. And let me just actually do a repair quickly as well. And repair that boat. And maybe repair these as well. They're going to take damage, of course, next time it rains. They're going to go back to 50%, but just in case something happens here. Since it's free to repair, why not, right? Might as well. There. Good. Because of course there could have been, the reason I repaired, even though I do realize that it's kind of useless because it's just gonna get like broken again when it rains, is because the grey dwarves or whatever they're called, they come and attack once in a while, and I just to sort of so they might have had the weather damage plus damage from those attacks, so that's why I just wanted to, like... Oh! What are you doing that for, cats? Why would you do that? Let's just repair the other door as well. So it looks like all my walls here kind of need some repairs. Just go through all of them. And let's do it over on this side as well. There. I really need to make a better fort though. Because this is not really cutting it, guys. It's not. We need to do the moats. We need to do big high walls. We need to have stone foundations. Which is the whole point of what today's stream was, to work towards that. And let's just put this tin away and just feed in. Oh, it's full, but I guess needs more coal. So let's just put some coal in there. I should have some here. There we go. Now that everything's safe and sound, we got our tin home safely. Let's just have a look at the map and do a recap of what we did today. So, it all started out today where we went over to the merchant island, and it all started out with the tin that I have over here on the shorelines, that I wanted to bring this tin home, but then we realized that, oh yeah, you can't bring the metals through the portal, right? So then I was thinking to myself, because my boat was actually parked here, that should I then mine along the edges and then sail home. But then I was looking at that distance and I was like, man, do I really want to sail all the way over here? So what I did instead is that we changed our plan. We were actually in the process of making a little pathway. I was going to make a dock and everything here. So I have a house here. So what I did instead is I deconstructed the ship by breaking it in shallow waters. We took the parts with us. We went through the portal. We came home, back over here to the main base. I got prepared for my journey. We rebuilt the ship. And we set sail, and we started to just go across the sea here. Let me just eat just in case something attacks us, and let's just grill that meat as well. Just get that on the cooker there. So then we hold on. So then we crossed the sea with the ship, and we started to sort of crawl along the edges here, trying to find like black forest areas, and we built a couple of shelters along the way because it was starting to feel a little bit scary. And let's see. Yes, I found another Draugr village over there, like the one that we were taking down yesterday. And then we got into like plains areas, and I think it was here, guys, where the mosquito spotted me from the shore. We got a little bit too close to the shore. Can we actually see it on the map here? Because I would have made a beeline for the deep waters at that point. It must have been. It must have been. Oh, it could have been here, actually. Yeah, look, guys, I think we probably came in here. Then the mosquito started chasing me, and we came right back out. That's probably what happened. It was in this area, yeah. Let's not burn our food, by the way. Oh, we already cooked everything. Okay. Yeah, and so then continuing. Yeah, that's where it was for sure. And then we sailed on, and the mosquito like broke our ship really badly. So I think it was over here that we went to the shoreline, and I built the crafting table, whatever it's called. What is this thing called again? Workbench. I built the workbench to repair the ship, and then we continued on our way. And then we came through here. That was probably swamp. Came through here. We made another shelter over here. There was just a little bit of like black forest right on the edge. That was all plains, so I was really, really nervous about making a shelter here because I was really scared that a mosquito from the plains is going to spot us. But we gathered a lot of tin along this shoreline here. Then we continued on our way. We saw one of those turtles that goes underwater, like if you mine the stuff off it. And then we continued up here. We made another shelter up here. We also mined some of the tin here. Then we went to explore the Mistlands, and that's where the ship actually broke, I believe. Yeah, the ship... Oh no, we parked the ship. We went to explore the Mistlands a little bit, and it doesn't have any mobs yet, so it was safe to go and check it out. And then we went out to sea, and it was somewhere here, I think. Was it somewhere here that I think it was like the sea serpent spotted us, broke our ship somewhere here, and we rebuilt it, thankfully. Then we continued on our way, and I think I got some like tin ore from here as well. Then we went up here, and we started to see like this sort of like Arctic area with just snowy area with icebergs and stuff. And then we started to make our journey back home, and that's when I was talking about the worm stuff, and we came all the way back home. And it's just a miracle, because it's a miracle that we didn't die once, because over here, for instance, when we had this shelter, there was, or was it over here actually? I think there was like a troll. We got chased down by a troll, I believe. And there was some pretty like hairy, scary like moments for sure. But what an adventure it was, guys. Holy moly. Can you imagine what we've been through today? And now we got safe and sound. We got home safely, brought a big pile of tin home, which is amazing. All I have to do now is go and mine some copper. Let me just fill it up for the night, and we'll do a sleep here. We'll just sleep a little bit and let it spit that stuff out for the night. Fill up the old. Put in the coal, and we'll just sleep for the night. And we should probably just take that honey as well, since they're all full. And we'll sleep before the bad guys come. Like so. Good. Finally. Yeah. What an adventure. And Buzzkill says, I missed a translation redemption. Sorry, I've been kind of late on the chat here because I was sort of going through that. I'll check that. Thank you, Buzzkill. Was that yours or somebody else? I'll scroll up and see. Yeah, it is the morning now, and we're safe and sound, home, snug as a bug. And let's just see how much metal has come out here. Lots and lots of juicy tin. We'll just put that away and put some more tin in there. Like so. And I think, guys, this is the perfect moment to wrap up the stream. So, but before I do, let me just check through the chat here, see what you guys were saying. So 1 second as I scroll back a bit. Let me see if I can find that redemption. Let me see. So Buzzkill, you wanted to have Cats translate your sentence to finish, and your sentence is, sorry, this is now a Valheim only stream. Please no questions about Worm. Thanks, Cat. So in Finnish that would be, pahoittelut, mutta tämä on nyt Valheim-striimi. Jos voisitte olla kysymättä Wormista, kiitoksia, Kats. So Buzzkill is tired of the worm chat here. And let me see what else you guys said here. And thanks for pointing that out, Buzzkill. I hope that was, I hope you enjoyed that. Let me see. Praise Odin says Gabawonky. Oh, Clean Cut, you're having the worst luck trying to get wind to try to get home, right? So Ain Heryar was asking, if you find an abandoned settlement in Worm, can you claim it and take it for yourself? You can claim it, yes, but there's just one thing to know, that if there is like a house up in... So if a house stops being a valid house once one of the walls has decayed, if I remember correctly, and I think it can be smashed down. But if there is like a decaying house that has all of its walls, its bottom walls, it's still being owned by somebody, and I think you can't deed over that. Yeah, something like that. I think it works. And everyone was saying, nice docking, you made it home, yay, whoop whoop. And Zeko thinks it's a nice looking dock. Thank you, Zeko. It's just a basic one, but it'll do for now. And Einhayar, you're ready for the swamps. You can't wait for that. So maybe Einhayar, what we'll do for the next stream. So tomorrow is the factional fight stream, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I want to watch their stream tomorrow, and I recommend that you guys do as well. Oh, thank you so much, Buzzkill, for that sub, and that's the 3rd month now. I'm so glad that you enjoy the stream. So guys, the stream I'm going to be watching tomorrow is the factional fight stream. They're going to be streaming Valheim as well, so do tune in. I'm going to watch that tomorrow, and maybe let's stream Valheim on Monday, and we'll try and go into the swamp on Monday. And then on Tuesday, of course, is going to be the Worm Roulette stream, so I always stream Worm on Tuesdays, so Let me just see what else you guys are saying here in the chat before we wrap up. We've been streaming now for 7 hours, guys. Can you imagine? 7 hours, 15 minutes. Crazy how the time just goes by so fast. And Clean Cut, you're so stoked. You got some dark metal scraps and silver ore. Holy moly. Congratulations, Clean Cut. Man. And Jincheko, you should build a ladder out of the water. Well, the funny thing is, Jincheko, I do have a ladder on the other side. I just didn't have on the inside. Yeah, I should put a ladder there. And Einhayar asks, have you found the location for your super base? Not yet, no. I haven't spotted a spot that like just I would have fallen in love with yet. And Clean Cut says, sword levels, the only reason you have skills in unarmed is accident, because swimming unequipped swords, yeah. Oh, it's so annoying. You're now at home smelting your dark metal, Clean Cut. Oh, very nice, very nice. Vergen says, house no longer protects contents when loses a wall, but still a structure. So in Worm, house no longer protects contents when it loses a wall, but it's still a structure. So, Vergent, are you saying that as long as the house is still standing on some level, you can't deed over it? But you can loot it, right. Buzzkill, even the Factional Fight Brothers left Worm? Well, I don't think the Factional Fight Brothers are never going to leave Worm. The Factional Fight Brothers are just like me. We love Worm. That's our main game. But we do like to dabble with other games once in a while. So they're playing Valheim right now as well. Oh, you're still looking for the Trader, Vergent. Oh no. And Clean Cut, it just wasn't a deep side quest. It wasn't easy. Just a north deep side quest you got caught up in. I see. So you can loot it, but can't deed. I see, Vergent, right. But you will find, like, abandoned deeds, Einhayar, where there is going to be, like, stuff laying around, like chests and bulk storage bins and stuff like that, and furniture. But I guess you cannot, you can't claim the land if there's still a standing building. Yeah, which kind of makes sense, I guess. So guys, yeah, let's just see. I'll just go over to this screen here, and let's just see if we want to. I'm gonna see if there's anyone I would like to raid. We won't necessarily raid, but we'll just check here quickly. Let's see. And so Zehtron is actually streaming Valheim. So Zehtron is a very lovely guy. He's an older player like myself, and he is streaming. So let's go raid Zehtron. Yes, I really like Zehtron. He's a lovely guy. And he also plays a worm, by the way, but he also streams Valheim right now. So yeah, let's go check out what Zehtron is up to. And if you're not coming along for the raid, I'll wish you a great rest of your weekend. And for those of you who are coming along, do come and say hello to Zehtron. Let's go and cheer him on in his adventures. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you all for the follows, the subs, the support, hanging out with me, for the advice, and of course the lovely chat. It was an absolutely fantastic stream, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon. Here we go, guys.